Okay, so last we left off, you guys, well, one of you guys fucked around and found out multiple times, almost got all of you killed multiple times over, and you guys barely escaped with your lives.
I don't think
Wasn't
I
that-
took up one bit of damage.
Yeah, that's fair. But the rest of you can't say the same.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Question, because I forgot to write it down. Who of you guys is affected by the music right now? I know Doge solved it. Josh never got affected. I think Clark, you're affected.
Yeah, she's still got music playing in
Okay.
her head.
Tab, you didn't get affected, right?
Chillin', bruh. I never get anything wrong with me except from that first session.
Yeah.
That,
The only thing wrong with you is you can never land your fucking sacred flame, but that's a whole different story.
And he can never get his religion checks.
Right, and Clark, your animal is also affected, and so is Josh's. Yes. Anyways, so after the more than deadly encounter, you put the tree to rest, you put the ghost at ease, you found a small piece of treasure. You guys headed towards Valaki, got stopped at the gates because they don't know you. You guys ended up you guys found a refugee trying to get in, was denied, and in offering to help them get in, you have to now do two favors, which you decided was fix the wall and go find the missing person.
Yeah.
Yes. So you guys decided to set up camp right outside the walls, in an area that was pointed out, and that's where we continue off. Let me grab my notes.
We just set up camp, did we?
Yeah. Oh, camp-ish. You guys went around a fire. You guys had sleeping bags. You had like camp enough compared to how the area was before. So it is pretty dark out right now. That's why, and most of you guys are hurt and or missing spell slots. Therefore, you guys have decided to try and rest. So, yeah, I'm gonna continue from here. For those affected, even as the fire dims and the mist closes in, the music doesn't stop. It's not loud. No, that would be easier. It's quiet, persistent, threading through your thoughts like a soft, cracked music box just out of reach. I guess I'm only saying this to Clark.
Yep.
To Dell. At first, it almost sounds beautiful, a slow, mournful lullaby, but the more you listen, the more it twists. Wrong notes repeat, like broken memories. Loops stutter mid-phrase. There's something intentional about it. Like it's not playing for you, it's playing to keep you here. Alright, that's what I say about that. What do you guys decide to do around the fire?
Probably eat dinner or eat dinner. Just general maintenance to my weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Dell's gonna try to make some potions.
Hmm.
Or something.
Do you still have ingredients?
Nope.
Well then,
You know what?
good luck with that.
Good luck with that.
How about
bruh.
continuing what, prayer?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of prayer are you doing? What are you saying?
For a safe night.
I see. Okay. Yeah, so Dell, since you don't have any ingredients, give me a perception check to see if you can see any nearby, or if you want to, go out gallivanting to try and find them by yourself.
Well, probably not.
I see.
But do you see?
I don't know, do I?
I see that you're a pussy. No, I'm kidding.
All right.
I would die so fast.
Yeah, so the
Where's
refugee and the kid are just huddled together near the fire.
the fox.
Yes. Relishing in the safety and the relative safety that you guys are providing compared to what they described they went through. So, how are you guys going to do this? You guys just going to go to sleep? You guys trying to do a short rest, long rest? You guys going to take shifts? What are you doing?
What the heck are my stats?
I'll take first.
Oh, there it is.
You want? I'll do second if he's offering to do first.
Wow. Thanks.
You
Thanks,
don't see,
game.
you don't see shit.
Thanks,
You're
game.
blind.
It's just wow. Is it continuing off from the last session?
Sounds about right.
This is a bad omen. I gotta pray harder.
So, we have how do I not remember your goddamn PC names yet? We have Ramiel, first watch, Zeke, second watch. What are the other two of you?
I can take last watch, I guess, unless Clark
Okay,
wants
then-
to.
Yeah.
Don't matter.
We only need 4 shifts realistically, because we just need 6 hours of sleep.
So who's third, who's fourth?
I'll do 4th.
So you guys are allowing Irina to just rest then the whole time.
Yeah,
And
that's
then-
fine.
Okay.
Unless she speaks up and wants to, like, step in.
No, she's just comforting. She went over to the refugee and she's just comforting the refugee right now. Just being there, not saying anything, just being there. So she's not speaking up to you guys right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna climb a tree and, like, fall asleep, but I'm gonna tell Moonin to, like, keep an eye out.
All right. So, Dell, before you try to fall asleep, the music is still playing. Would you like to try to do a short rest or a long rest?
Let's go. Let's go a long rest.
Alrighty. That's all I'll say. How about your pets? Both of your pets, what do they do? Do they try to do a rest?
No, the pet stays awake.
I mean, mine is made through, whatchamacallit, find familiar, so it doesn't really need sleep.
I know. That's why I'm still asking.
I mean, that's why I said he's gonna keep an eye out while I'm
Okay.
sleeping.
So the music continuously plays for all three of you. Del, you have a hard time trying to fall asleep, but eventually you do. But the music just makes your dreams quite awful, actually, and I'll get back to that. All right. So the person who stays awake. Sorry, my notes. I should have written these better. Okay. So currently, 3 of you are everyone but Ramiel is sleeping. The campfire has dwindled to glowing coals, casting faint red light across the base of a crooked oak. Mist creeps in from the tree line like pale fingers brushing the earth, too slow to notice until it surrounds you. The woods are completely, utterly still. Even the insects have stopped. No crackling branches, no wind, just your own breath, and the quiet hiss of dew settling on your gear. Give me a perception check, Ramiel. Okay.
Nice.
Everything is still until your eye catches movement. Just beyond the firelight, standing amid the trees, not walking, not speaking, just there, like it always was. A tall shape, humanoid, wrapped in a long black cloak or coat. You're not quite sure. Pale skin catches a flicker of moonlight where the mists part. It's watching you, motionless, silent. Its face is either obscured by shadow or turned just slightly away. You feel its gaze, like pressure behind your eyes. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Gosh dang it.
Just Ramiel. A cold shiver races up your spine, not from the wind, but from inside your body, as if something ancient and knowing has noticed you. You feel small, exposed, like prey. Your hand twitches, your breath feels too loud. What do you do?
I'm gonna. Who would be the closest to me?
That's a good question. How did you guys arrange yourselves around the fire?
I'd just have laid a sleeping bag down by the fire.
I'm sleeping in a nearby tree.
Dell probably slept on like the trunk nearby the kid and the lady, and she's just kind of sitting there, on, like using it as like a rest.
I guess I'd nudge Zeke awake. Then, if he's the only one by the campfire. Hey, hey!
What? Is it my turn already?
Do you see that in the mist?
Missed.
Or am I seeing things?
What? Are you pointing at it?
Yeah.
I'll look over at it.
Give me a perception check, Zeke.
Okay, I could do that.
Let's go!
Also, do know. Oh yeah, natural 20. Do know waking him up like this might have consequences on his long rest. So just so you know. So, yeah, like I said to Ramiel, your eye catches movement. There's a tall shape humanoid wrapped in a long black coat or cloak. You're not quite sure, and yeah, just the same description. And it's just they're just standing there.
Huh?
He
What do you
doesn't
do?
have to do a wisdom saving throw.
Nope.
Who is that?
I don't know. They've just sat there looking at us.
Oh, that's not good. Go. I don't know, man.
Right. Let me put music on. Go back to the woods.
Should I talk to them? Or...
Go talk to them. I'll be here to wake anybody else up in case something happens.
I don't go too far away from the campfire because I don't
Okay.
trust the mist. But I stand up and slightly walk out a bit and shout out to them. Who are you? Why are you just staring at us?
Give me another perception check. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. So, as you walk closer and you shout, the figure does not move, not even to react. You draw closer still. The fog thickens, swirling around your knees. Just, you notice a red glint in their eyes. That's all you notice. You blink, and it's gone. No rustle, no footsteps, no sign anyone was ever there. What do you do?
I'm gonna head back and report it. I am not checking that. I have survival instincts.
It's funny.
I see.
Zeke, did you see that? He just disappeared into
Did
the
I
fog.
see that?
Yeah, Zeke, they're just gone. You also blinked and they're just gone.
I guess.
They could still be lurking around
Maybe
here.
it's just the mist playing tricks on our minds.
What if it isn't, though? What if someone's stalking us through the mist? They could attack us while we're asleep.
That's why we have the watches. How close is it to my shift for the watch, Sai?
I'd say not even 30 minutes have passed, so an hour and 30.
Oh, great. Listen, just keep more watch. I'm going back to bed. Wake me up if something else happens, okay?
I don't like the idea of this.
I don't
I
either,
hate it
but
here.
I don't either. But what are we gonna do? It's gone.
Something's not right. I don't think we should be camped here.
Listen, I agree with you. This isn't right, but we need sleep, or we're not gonna make it to tomorrow, or we're not gonna be properly equipped for tomorrow. I'm going back to bed as I go down towards my where I was sleeping previously.
I'm gonna be on alert now for the rest of my watch, like hands on the weapon, dude. Just watch, looking at all sides, staying close to the campfire.
Alright. Zeke goes back to bed, nobody else wakes up, and your shift continues for an hour and 30 minutes. Nothing happens. No matter, it's still creepy, you're still not sure what the hell that just was. But nothing happens. Do you wake Zeke up?
Hey,
Ugh. Is it my
it's
turn?
your turn. I don't think it came back, but
Okay.
just be careful.
I'll keep a watch out for it. I know what it looks like.
Can I see where the others are?
Yeah, they're just all around the fire.
I just be like, okay. Try not to wake me up because I need rest now, but try and wake up another one. I don't want to.
Oh, so you can no.
No, I don't want to be dealing with this anymore, man. This is creepy.
Okay.
I've seen enough tonight. I just want to sleep it off.
I'll
I hate-
wake
I
the
hate
others
these
up
myths.
on their shifts. As I guess I begin my watch.
Thanks. You begin your watch. Still a little on edge as to whatever the hell just happened. Figure not there anymore. Nothing's happening yet. You're just keeping watch. You're how would you say, like, are you tense right now, or are you, like, at ease? What are you?
I'd say I'm like alert, but like also at ease. Like I'm looking around, but probably more at ease than everything.
So, you're calm, you're composed, you're, you hear the fire cracking gently, but you begin to notice something strange. Every sound echoes, but only slightly. You move your arm, and you hear it move again half a second later. Someone shifts in their sleep, and again, a mirrored rustle, just a hair too slow to be natural. Even the fire seems to be crackling twice.
That's not good.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. I'm great at these. Oh, that's not good.
Hear a familiar voice, but wrong. Slightly off. Too close to your ear. And it says, "Don't look, Zeke." What do you do?
I don't look. Creepy voice in the middle of the night. I'm not fucking looking. Okay. Do I hear like it? Do I still hear the voice? Is it talking or no?
Not currently.
Not currently. Who? Fuck. I don't want to turn around. Can I? Who's sitting next to me? Is it still Ramiel or is Dell close by as well?
I'd say they're both close.
With my sword, because I'm assuming I'm holding my sword. Can I like poke her boot?
Yeah,
Maybe
as
try
you
to get her attention.
forward, the double sound still happens again.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead.
I'm poking her boot with my sword. Dell, wake up!
You notice
she kinda,
Dell is already kind of, while they are asleep, they look like they're having some sort of nightmare or something, or trapped in something. It's the music, but you know they're already really uncomfortable.
That's not good. How long has it been since my shift started?
About 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Great. Yeah, I poke at Dell still more.
Yeah,
Dell.
she.
So Dell, you are awoken from the music that has been haunting your dreams currently.
Yeah, she like opens her eyes and like and like almost kind of stumbles up like, "Ah, what? Gosh dang! That oh, sorry, in voice. That damn music. Oh, as she kind of like holds her hand to her head like, and as she kind of looks at Zeke, right? Zeke, like
Yeah.
yes. And she's like, "Oh, is it morning already?"
No. Also, your shift hasn't started yet, but
Give me
I
a
want-
wisdom saving throw, Dell.
oh.
Gosh dang it!
I mean, Doge did this to you.
It's just
so-
gonna be a constant. I can wake Ramiel up too.
Well, all right. You hear a voice from right behind you, and it says to you, Dell, "The song is still playing."
He immediately looks over her shoulder. I'm sorry, she does.
No, nothing. You see nothing. It's just the stillness of the forest.
She immediately stands up. She's like scrambles up, like, what the hell was that?
What was what? Did I hear the voice or no?
Nope.
What was what?
There was a voice. It said, "Oh,
Are you hearing
God.
voices too?
you're hearing voices then."
Yes. Well, I've heard one voice. It told me not to turn around, or not to turn around. And I have yet to do so.
You just see her like face blanch, like, "Oh God, is it another curse? Oh, I looked.
Ram-
Please, not another song.
So, Adele, as you look back at Zeke, for a moment, it looks like there's two of him. It looks like you're gone cross-eyed. You try, but it fixes itself almost immediately. There were two Zekes, now there's just one.
All right,
So,
Zeke.
I want to warn you before your shift starts that Ramiel saw something, woke me up. I saw it too, and this voice. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one who heard it.
No, there was definitely something there.
Something is definitely strange. If anything else happens, I'll wake you back up, but I hope nothing else. I think it's the mist or something.
And she nods her head, and she kind of turns over to Foxy, and he's like, "Hey, if anything happens, make sure to wake everyone up. Don't worry about me. Just make sure everyone is ready for whatever might happen."
Are
And
you talking to Foxy or me?
to Foxy, yeah.
Okay.
And she's like, "All right then. Well, wake me if anything."
Yep.
And she kind of walks over towards the tree and like peeks around it. And then looks over to the campfire, and she just walks over to the campfire and lays down by the fire instead.
You see nothing at the tree, you go back to the campfire, you try resting, the song's still playing in your head, and you hear another line. You were always the weakest.
What the hell?
She mutters under her breath. Shut
uh,
up. Yeah.
And Zeke hears, you left them there, remember? Anyways,
Silently, I'm talking to myself.
yeah. So do you try to go back to sleep, Del?
Yeah.
Okay. Although it's super uncomfortable for you to try sleeping through the music and these voices, you do manage to go back to sleep. Zeke stays awake, nothing else happening except periodically he hears voices like, you've been here before. Or even, it'll hear you. You know, some wonderful voices you want to hear out here, right? Yeah. Your shift ends. These voices go away about after an hour. So halfway through your shift, you stop hearing the voices. You stop hearing the seeing and hearing the doubles, and it's just back to just being normally creepy, not extra creepy.
Hooray! Hooray!
Do you try to wake? Wait, where is it?
Del. It would be Del.
Yeah, it's Del. So you try to wake Del?
Yeah, I'll wake Del.
Okay. So, Del, you wake in your bedroll. Wait, yeah, you have a bedroll, right?
No, she gave it to the kids.
Right. So
the kid and the lady.
you wake up, but the fire is dead. Everyone is gone. The mists have closed around you, so thick you can't see your hands. A figure sits beside you. It doesn't speak. It just hums a tune you know. The same cursed song that's been haunting your mind. When you reach out, your hand passes through your own body. You're watching yourself sleep. Then all of a sudden you wake up, drenched in cold sweat. The fire burning normally, nothing has moved, except Zeke, who's trying to wake you up.
Gods. Why? Why me?
Also, Just to let you know, you have a level of exhaustion for trying to sleep, doing a long rest under the song's influence.
Oh no.
Oh
Fun
my
with that.
gosh. Rip.
Oh fuck.
That is why I asked, hey, do you want to do a short rest or a long rest? And hey, it might be a little hard. But anyways,
Well-
exhaustion. Disadvantage on all ability checks. Or is it just saving throw? Wait, no, it's all ability checks, I'm pretty sure.
For the
But
first level of exhaustion?
That's pretty
Nope.
wild.
I think second
Exhaustion's
level, half your movement's gone.
Yeah.
Oh.
So first level,
what
disadvantage
the
on ability checks. Second, speed halved. Third, disadvantage on attack and saving throws.
Just
4,
go.
hit points. 5, speed is reduced to 0. 6 is death.
Oh my god.
We've never played with exhaustion before. Have fun.
Yeah. Thanks.
Glad I heard the music. Jesus.
Glad I was never affected.
Same.
I should have picked protection. That was so bad. Okay. She gets up and she's like, "All right, Zeke, I'm ready for my shift, I guess."
You don't look too good.
No, it's this blasted song. It just doesn't stop, and the voices aren't making any better.
The voices have stopped.
Well,
Yeah, the voice has stopped. The song hasn't, though. Not yet.
during my sleep, they it's like they hounded me or something.
They were hounding me too. Anyways, you make sure to wake Ramiel if anything happens. He woke me up earlier enough. Anyways, good night.
I'll make sure to do that.
As I lay down and go to sleep.
Also, I'm gonna switch out a spell.
Can
Okay.
you?
Yeah, when he long rests, he can, because he's a
Oh,
druid.
okay.
I mean, the long rest technically hasn't ended yet. You're on your 2 hours of fucking around and finding out.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
You're gonna have to
taking
wait
his full
till
8
everyone has
hours.
gone. Yeah. So
Okay.
you are
then-
now the
yeah.
You are now the only one awake. The fire is low now, barely more than embers whispering in their bed of ash. The others sleep, scattered around the clearing like lifeless dolls beneath the canopy of a moonless sky. Their breath rises faintly in the cold, mingling with a mist that's grown too dense to ignore. The
Bell's
fog
just there,
is-
like, clearly looking at this.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Very good. The fog is no longer rolls, it hangs, static and velvet thick, swallowing light and muffling sound. Trees near the edge of vision seem closer than they were. A chill creeps in, not from wind, but from stillness, the kind of cold that sinks into the bones and makes the fire seem too far away, even when it's right beside you. No birds, no insects, not even a crack of wood shifting in the fire, just the sound of your heartbeat and breathing, just not always your own.
How beautiful, she says. How beautifully horrifying and annoying.
Alright. The coals whisper softly behind you, their light casting long, twitching shadows that move more than they should. The mist, once merely clinging to the ground, has thickened to a waist-high tide. It rolls slowly between trees, never dispersing, never rising, just pressing inward. That's when you notice it. Off to the left, between two twisted trees. A warm, amber light flickers. Small, steady. Too perfect for fireflies or starlight. It floats a few feet off the ground. It rocks gently, side to side, as though swinging from an unseen hand. Give me a perception check
State.
with disadvantage.
Here goes. Oh, that's advantage.
It's okay. I'm taking 13. I mean, no, it's okay.
Huh?
I took the 13 plus
Plus 5.
yeah, plus 5, so it's
13,
18.
okay.
Yeah. So you realize the light isn't illuminating the trees around it. There's no glow spilling onto bark or branch. It just floats, glowing by itself, in defiance of shadow. Now, your choice. You can either give me an arcana, a religion, or an insight check.
Let's see.
Different
Said
things will be
arcana-
described. Arcana, religion, or insight.
Religion.
Do you want to try to determine
Insight.
like the magicness of this, the religion, or the?
I'm gonna go insight.
Okay, with disadvantage. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gotcha. The timing of its appearance is too perfect. Just as your attention began to drift, it wanted to be seen. It waited. You were chosen. The lantern rocks again. It doesn't blink. It doesn't dim. It floats closer by a few feet. Or maybe the mist receded. You didn't see it move, but it's nearer now. Then, behind it, a shape? A figure, long-limbed, hunched. Antlers? A hood? Its edges aren't defined, like ink in water. What do you do? Do you want to try calling it out? Do you want to try stepping closer? Do you want to try waking somebody?
She's going to wake up Ramiel. Ramiel? Yes, she's gonna try waking Ramiel up.
Josh's
Yeah.
character is the only one who's not at the campfire, so he's not readily reachable.
So she kind of pushes him or kind of pats him on the shoulder. Ramiel, wake up!
Oh, is that strange person appeared again?
So wait,
No.
before you wake up. So you kneel beside Ramiel, reaching out to shake their shoulder, but for a moment, their body doesn't feel solid. Your hand passes through a half second of nothing, like your teammate is a fading dream. Then, contact. The fire surges in brightness behind you. The mist collapses inward, then rushes away in a silent gust. The lantern blinks out like a dying star. Everything is still. Your companion blinks awake groggily, and then now you can speak.
And she's like, Ramiel, could I ask for your expertise?
What now? What now? This
It's-
is dog.
You're telling me. So, first off, What figure in the mist did you see? I saw something in the mist, but it didn't feel like it had any ill intent.
A pale figure, hooded head to toe. I couldn't tell.
Any horns or something like a little fire in its hands, almost like a
I
pendulum
very,
or a lantern.
I don't think it had a lantern. It was just standing in the dark.
Well, would you know anything about it? I
Do I see this figure? Can I
Nope,
turn and look?
there is nothing.
Are you going crazy?
I
You
probably
woke me
yes.
up to see nothing.
No, it's. You really think it's nothing, especially after hearing all these voices and seeing these things in a. You
I
said it
haven't heard
yourself.
any
There's something.
voices.
Oh. She
Can I-
just like face palms like.
Get yourself together and just let me get some sleep, please. I don't want to be here any longer. I'm just gonna throw their hand away and just be like, I'm going back to bed, man.
All
Wake
right.
me when something is really there.
And she just kind of like crosses her hands, like her arms, and she's like, "Ah, this is why I like Zeke better." She just storms off.
Wow.
Well, go wake him up then. Don't waste my beauty sleep.
She just waves her hand like, "Ah." And she kind of looks. She actually considers. She looks at Zeke and considers, um, for a moment. And she actually, she sighs and she's like, "Well, he is the only other one who heard voices." And she nudges him and
I'm just gonna mutter to myself. Can't believe we brought a crazy person along for this journey.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
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 I mean, hey, I don't know if you're hearing, dude. I don't know if that's a check or anything. I murdered that silently.
Yeah. Del, if you want to try hearing that, perception with disadvantage.
Sure, why not?
No.
That is. Okay. Then the fox!
You hear him mumbling something under. No. No, your fox ain't
Aw.
close enough.
Dang.
I
Okay.
thought the fox was sitting around the fire.
Yeah,
That's
but
where
that's
the
still
kid and the
not
woman
close
are.
enough. Yeah.
I'm like whispering
No.
to myself.
The fox, I think, has some sort of advantage on wisdom or perception. It's like the only thing it has, I think. But anyways, and it's specifically hearing, but I don't really care. What is Dell not gonna like him even more? Yeah, probably. But
So actually, foxes have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight or smell. Hearing is not included. Just for an FYI.
Stupid.
which fox are you looking at?
All right, what fox is it then specifically? So I'm looking at familiar fox.
You know what? I'm not gonna look at it because we're not even doing the check, so I don't really care.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna nudge.
Gonna wake everybody awake. Wow.
Fuck,
So
would
much for letting me rest.
would I wake up? Like, Ramiel already woke me up, and I already wasn't happy about that. Would I wake up?
Yeah, Del, you do know that if you wake him up, you might be interrupting his ability to rest. Would you still do it?
No.
Okay. So do you just keep to yourself?
She's going to. She's going to look around for what's his name? Raven.
Josh,
Raven? Yeah. I'd say it's been about an
And-
hour and 30 minutes since you woke up.
Okay.
So you have 30 minutes left on your watch.
So she's going to look for him wherever he is.
I'm
Which
not
I think-
sure. Did you... Raven, did you try to hide that you were climbing into a tree?
I mean,
Sorry,
I wasn't outright like making noise. I was just climbing a tree. So
Yeah.
whatever
So
noise
give me
that entails.
a perception check to see if you can find him with disadvantage.
it's just always gonna.
You just trying to screw me here, bro?
Hey, that's not bad. It's not bad. No, it's not. It's not because he's trying to screw you. It's because of exhaustion.
Yeah. Hey, you're the one who
Yeah,
I
decides.
thought that. I
yeah.
thought that only happens at the end of a long rest.
Well,
So,
no, this
okay.
specifically this if that's how I'm ruling it. Like,
Oh, okay.
I mean, so Doge, just like, how would it make sense that only like in 2 hours he would then get the exhaustion, not right when he wakes up?
Because during the 6 hours that he stays asleep, the exhaustion would kick in.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's already tried to sleep 4 hours through the song. More than half of the total
I mean,
sleep.
I guess I forgot that he'd been asleep for 4 hours.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, you try to find him. You do find traces of which tree he went up. Are you gonna try climbing the tree to wake him up, or what are you gonna do?
Yeah, she's gonna try to climb the tree.
Right, give me athletics. Disadvantage.
I think
It's really trying
probably
to screw me here.
probably Moonin.
I know you are.
Probably Moonin's like just like on a nearby branch as you're climbing up.
Oh, that's a 9.
Yeah. So you try to climb up the tree, and about halfway up, you slip and fall, but that wakes Raven up. So you succeeded in waking him up.
Well, whether or not
You're
he
on your
makes it visibly known that he's awake.
Yeah, no, that's not. Yeah, I'm just yeah. So Raven, you hear a thump at the bottom of the tree, and you see Dell just kind of on her ass.
I think Moonin's probably like, "What do you want?"
She's she kind of looks up at Moonin, wherever they are in the tree or whatever. She's like, is can you wake Raven up for me?
Why?
It's I saw something in the mists, and I need to know if it was something we need to worry about. If it's anything we need to worry about.
I think Moonin will flap down on his shoulder and be like, "All right, show me."
Well, the thing is, everybody, they're all asleep now, but everybody's been seeing throughout the night these visions or ghosts, maybe. Maybe there's ghosts again. Hopefully not. Well, knowing this place, they probably are, but we've been describing different things, and according to Zeke and Ramiel, their visions or whatever they saw in the mist, they clearly had some sort of ill intent. Meanwhile, I saw something almost holy, is perhaps that's the word. The mist seemed apart whenever the little flame in its hand, or maybe a lantern that I couldn't exactly see, kept waving around in its hands, and it had these strange antlers. I couldn't quite see it clearly in the mist and in the dark. It had weird antlers sticking out of its head. it was wearing a hood. I don't know. Maybe I am going crazy, but something's just telling me that it's. I don't know. I tried waking the others and asking, but Zeke is already needs more rest. And Ramiel is uncooperative. So,
He's always uncooperative, though.
Dang.
so well,
Hey, shut up, Zeke.
Sorry.
so
You're asleep.
if
This is
please, if you could at least share some sort of insight, if you have any. And she kind of looks blearily and hopefully up at Raven.
Well, Moonin just told you to show him. He didn't ask for a speech.
Rick?
Oh my god.
Yes, I do dream of Soul Slot.
all right. Anyways, so do you go over and show the bird where you saw this lantern, so to speak?
Sure. She points it over to where it was.
Okay. Moonin needs to do a perception check.
Pull up the stat page for a raven real quick.
I have it.
Okay. Is it like +1 to perception, I think?
Fuck, can I not? It's a +3 actually.
Oh, that's pretty decent. Oh, nope. I don't see shit.
Yeah, wow, you don't have any, it doesn't have any features to help with it. Nope. Dell, you give me a perception check with disadvantage. Let's see if you can do better than a 9.
Probably not with how my rolls have been going, but let's see. Yep, like I said.
On that one.
Both rolls, bro.
Almost equal to a 9. Don't worry about. Anyway, no. So, what would the crow be doing? Would the crow like go down onto a rock or something to like look around? Like, give me a description of what.
I think Dell points over to where they saw it, and he kind of like, what's the word? He waddles over. He's like, I don't see
Okay.
anything.
So as the crow waddles over, looks around, doesn't see anything, but on the way back, the crow steps into a drawing tucked in between some rocks. The crow notices this. Does the crow do anything with it?
I guess
Does
he's
the crow
looking
wanna
at it.
look It depicts Dell, a drawing of Dell, watching so there's Dell in it, right? And then there's everyone around the fire. Zeke, Raven, actually no, Raven's up in the tree, so there's no Raven. Ramiel, Irina, the two stragglers, and then another Dell around the tree, or around the fire. So there's two Dells in this picture. One of them which has a lantern depicted above their head like a crown.
Well, she's dying.
You don't know this. Only the crow has seen this so far.
I think probably Moonin's like, hey, is this you? He's like patting the floor with this with one of his talons.
Yeah, so Dell, you see the drawing that Moonin is swiping at. You look at it, and you see two of you. One of you looking at another version of you, and the rest of the party. And the same lantern and light that you saw is above your head, like a crown. Not the one around the fire, but where the lantern was originally.
And Dell just kind of picks up the drawing and kind of looks at it even closer and is like, oh god, it's another curse. Another ghost with another curse.
Moonin just goes, or maybe you have a secret admirer, and then he whistles.
Who? Someone who looks exactly like me.
Uh-huh.
She just shakes her head like, oh, just. Never mind. It's probably. And she kind of looks at the paper. Well, she's like, hopefully it's nothing too bad. And she just kind of walks back over to the fire and just continues her watch.
Okay. So Raven, do you go back to sleep?
I would say Raven actually immediately went back to sleep once Moonin was handling it.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. So, you finish your watch. As you're finishing your watch, the first traces of gray light begin to bleed into the eastern mist. The forest exhales. Sounds return. A snapping twig, a crow's hoarse caw, but nothing is quite right. The spot where the lantern floated is still darker. The dew doesn't cling there. Nothing grows. And your watch is over. You can go wake up Raven. And try to fall back asleep yourself.
She picks up a rock and throws it.
Throws
Wild.
it.
Yeah, give me a dexterity check then.
Not to throw it at him, but like
Oh.
near him.
Yeah, hey, give me a dexterity check, yes.
Dexterity.
That's not bad. Yeah, 8. It doesn't hit the tree, but it goes through enough branches that it wakes Raven up. Alright, Raven, you're awake. And Dell, you can try to go back to sleep.
She's definitely gonna try.
Alright, you managed to. Even through all the song. Alright. Raven, what do you do?
I mean, I guess I'm just keeping watch.
Okay.
Quick question: if I decide to like start practicing with my crossbow again, will that give me disadvantage or like on watch?
I wouldn't say practicing is light activity
Okay.
for the sake of long rest.
Okay, yeah, he's just gonna be. I guess he doesn't necessarily like climb down. Here, actually, you know what? Raven's gonna do a stealth check and like camp out behind like a tree or something while he's watching stuff. Let me roll stealth. Where's my thing? That's nature. Whoopsies. My stealth sucks. 11. Better than nothing. Yeah, I'm just keeping
All right.
watch.
Yeah. So, when you take over the watch, your companion doesn't say much. Just a glance, maybe a lingering one. Maybe they want to say something, but they don't. They go back to sleep without a word. The fire is no longer crackling. It barely glows. Just soft orange pulses in a bed of collapsed wood and ash. The mist remains, unmoving, perfectly still. The silence is wrong. It isn't peaceful, it's pressurized. As if sound itself is holding its breath, not muted, but absent. Your breathing becomes the loudest thing in the world. You wait for a sound, any sound, a breeze, a night bird, a snapping twig. None come. Even your own movements make no noise on the grass. It's like you've been dipped into a painting, still, flat, waiting.
Lovely.
You even start to doubt your senses. Your heartbeat sounds faint, like it's receding into the background. The shapes of the trees at the edge of the vision seem just slightly different every time you blink. The shadows from the campfire don't move at all, even when the fire flickers. Even the stars themselves are gone. There should be at least one, right? Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oof.
Nice.
Not a wisdom
Modifier
guy.
1. A sudden intrusive thought slams through your mind. Maybe you fell asleep again. You stand, you look at your companions, and for a second, you're sure they aren't breathing. They must be wax figures, props. You've been watching nothing for hours, maybe days, maybe forever. But then you blink, breathe, and realize you're fine. Or realize they are fine. Or are they? Hard to say anything.
Yep.
Near the very end of your watch, you turn toward the woods one last time, and you see a single leaf fall upward. Just a leaf. Just not obeying any law you recognize. It vanishes into the fog above. Dawn comes like a sunrise, but not like a sunrise, but like a gray bruise pressed into the sky. The birds do not sing. The light returns, but not warmth, not life, just visibility, and yet still nothing happened. All right, your shift is done.
Sick. Alright, who's dead?
Nobody.
Not yet, at least.
You know what? Never mind. We'll talk about this later.
I can't see the thing that you posted because I don't have the catalog, Clark. We'll get.
Oh,
we'll go
really?
over it later. Yeah.
That's why. Okay. Hey, if you want to give me a challenge rating 8, Fox, okay.
Yeah, get fucked. All right. But yeah, you have nothing to share, Raven, and somehow that's worse. What do you wake up the rest of your crew?
Yeah, I'll just. Is it like daylight coming out, or it's still like,
Yeah,
dark?
it's like it'd be like 5 a.m. ish, 5, 6.
Okay, yeah, I'll just. I'll pull out a big metal pan and I'll start like smacking on it.
Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, everyone wakes up.
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
Why? What's with the band?
My bird plops onto your chest, is like, wake up! It's time to wake up.
Fine.
I'll sleep in for a couple more minutes.
Yeah.
Make up for the time I lost, you know.
All right, yeah, you're all awake except Ramiel, who's like, 1 more minute, Mom. No, I'm kidding.
Do we get our long rest?
Yes, you all get your long rest. Even Dell. Also, the music has stopped completely, but Dell is still under the effects of exhaustion until otherwise stated. Have fun.
So, what? So, okay.
Yeah.
Guessed it only
Dell
lasts
kinda-
for one night. It would be kind of brutal if it lasted forever.
They'll just
Specifically,
kinda,
it lasted for 12 hours. So had you not
Yeah.
rested and waited, you would have been fine. But because somebody decided to fuck around and find out, they needed a rest.
Yes.
Listen, you guys' actions have consequences.
Clark's actions have
Anyway.
consequences.
I'm not pointing fingers, okay? You can point fingers, I don't care.
All right, Clark,
Hold on,
your
hold
actions
on,
have
hold on.
consequences.
What's
Hold
up,
on.
Clark?
First off, I wanted to avoid the ghost completely.
I didn't mean that one. I meant the tree. If you didn't fight the tree and no one had to
Oh, the
rest,
tree?
you could have.
Oh no,
just
I don't
taken
regret
away-
that.
I'm just
You guys
saying.
can
Like,
cry all you want about that.
Oh no, I don't regret that. Wow.
listen, I'm not crying. Anyways,
I
I'm not
don't regret
crying.
it. I was egging him on, dude. I was like, throw it. I
Yeah,
don't
there was no
regret
regret for that. That was actually kind of nice. I actually like the
guys,
combat.
in character, please.
Oh my
Thank
bad,
you.
yeah.
I'm a
No, in character, she's like, I'm never going to throw another fireball at tree again.
Do you do that normally?
She's like, well, normally trees don't wake up and try to, eat you, tear you apart and tear you, Oh, I can't even speak properly. I'm so exhausted. Oh, now that everyone's awake, before I completely lose my mind, and she pulls out the drawing. She's like, can you all tell me what you think of this? I found this last night. Oh, well, Moonin found it. And, well, none of you drew this, right?
Is the drawing actually there?
Yep, it
Okay,
exists. It is real.
No. I've never seen that in my life before.
She turns to look at Raven. She's like, have you?
He shrugs.
And lastly, she turns to Ramiel and she's like,
I'm sleeping free for a couple more minutes, man. I said so.
Yeah, he
She-
did
she's-
say he was sleeping.
One more minute, Mom. No, anyways, go ahead.
she just kind of turns around. She's like, I guess we'll never know then. And she just puts it back in her pocket.
All right.
Um,
So everyone
yeah.
but Ramiel's awake. They're all getting their stuff together. Even Irina. Irina's still not saying anything. She looks quite well rested. She's just still comforting the two refugees. Do you guys then now decide to do anything right now, or do you guys want to just go back to the gate and then continue on with the missions?
Were we told where the missions were, or no?
Kind of. You were told where the fixing the wall. I mean, that's kind of an obvious one. There's only so much wall to a city. The second one, you were told that someone. Actually, I gave the name. I don't know if anyone remembers it. Someone's kid went off and wasn't found. So you're given a vague location, but you could go back to the guard for more information.
Probably should go back for more information.
Irina speaks up. We should probably get moving then. Plus, I don't think we should keep these two with us. Maybe we can ask the guards to watch over them while we're doing the favors.
I agree with that. I definitely don't think they should come with us, just on the off chance.
She looks over at Dell, not saying anything, and then looking back at you. Almost as if to imply someone is a little dangerous.
Who?
You, because you attacked her, dumbass.
Oh, right. She just looks clueless. Like she just kind of like she's like looks at her like confused. Like looks at Zeke. Uh, did I do something wrong?
She says nothing.
I just look away. Yeah, I just start walking towards the city.
Is anyone gonna wake Ramiel up? Are you guys just gonna leave Ramiel there?
He can find us.
No. Okay. Alrighty then. Not my decision.
Hold on. Where's
Dell's still there. She can wake him up.
Yeah, so Zeke has walked off. Raven, what are you doing?
I'm probably just following along.
Okay, Zeke and Zeke and Raven have walked off. Irina also
Okay.
starts walking off
Oh my lord, dude.
with the two refugees. So it is just you, Del, and Ramiel, who's still sleeping. What do you do?
She kind of walks over to Ramiel and kind of looks. Let's see. What's Ramiel got on him?
What do you mean by that?
I'm just curious. Like, can she see like anything like
Oh my
what's
god,
visible?
she's gonna
Like,
start
just-
robbing you.
Yeah, so I guess Ramiel, you describe this. What does she see?
I mean, what are you looking? Are you just looking in my pockets? Are you looking like in my
No, just like
backpack?
no.
On you.
She's not
Physically
touching
on
you at
you.
all. She's just looking
Yeah.
like, what's that? on
You know, I got a mace, a shield, a change set, and a holy symbol.
Okay. The holy symbol. Does it look really unique?
It has
To
a
you?
gauntlet on it.
To
Okay.
you, I don't think you know the gauntlet. Would you?
Oh.
No, because you were way far off. You wouldn't know the 5.
Yeah, she
Groups.
said she was in Daggerfell, right?
Yeah. That's way off. Gauntlet, while popular around here, isn't world known.
Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
So no, you do not recognize this is a pretty unique symbol to you. You haven't seen this before.
Okay. She kind of takes note of everything he's kind of wearing, and then kind of nods to herself, and she's like, "If only he wasn't useful," and walks off. Joins the rest of the.
And you don't even wake him up.
Nope.
Oh, okay then.
Hey, I mean, technically, we already did our due diligence by waking up in the first place. And he's like, I'm going back to bed.
Okay. All right.
You know what?
Yeah. What?
Hmm. Gosh dang it. Del would probably still try to wake him up. She tells Fox to do it. She's like, I don't want to see his face right now. Can you wake him up for me, Foxy?
Yeah. The fox goes up to him and starts yipping. Like, yip 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 yip.
Like on my chest, I'll like just.
I don't know. That's for Clark.
It could be jumping up and down.
You know how foxes like? You guys ever seen Animal Planet where foxes like kind of like look at the person or look at something like kind of trying to hear what's in the ground and then jumping and then pouncing on it?
Yeah. Yeah. So it pounces on you and yipping at you.
I'm awake with a startle, dude. Looking around, and
Yeah,
then everyone's gone, and I'm like,
Everyone's
wow.
gone.
I've made some real friends.
The fox just kind of look at you like curiously, like.
The fox looks extremely proud because it woke you up. It woke you up. The smug on its face.
Just gonna run my hand down my face like, where are these assholes gone?
I guess the fox is just gonna do what it's been doing since it's met you guys, and it's gonna use a paw to point in a general direction.
Yeah.
It's been doing that a lot.
Yeah, it points towards the gate, and you see off in the distance that your so-called friends are walking away from you. So-called
These people
acquaintances.
do not deserve my healing.
All right, you guys start catching up with the group.
Oh yeah. I am just gonna sit and wait. I don't want to speak to them.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. What about you, Del? You just see him sitting there. Do you go catch up with the group now that he's awake?
Dell. Uh, he's like, she just kind of like rubs her eyes as she kind of sees this. She doesn't turn around. She just sees through like a Foxy's vision, and she's like, maybe later. Maybe Z can handle it.
Why does it go to me?
because he's mean to Dell.
I'm not
And
mean
he's
to
done.
you.
Everyone. He's
Oh
mean
well,
to
she doesn't know that.
everyone.
She
I'm not
doesn't
mean
know
to anyone, bro.
All
I'm
right.
not
So,
mean. I
for
just see
the,
what I see.
Yeah.
so for the people that got to the gate, you're asking the guard more about this missing person.
Yeah.
So it would be right now Zeke, Raven, Irina, and the two refugees. Dell has not caught up yet. So who would be the one asking? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Irina's gonna ask. So Irina asked the guard for a bit to repeat the information and any more about the kid named Merrick, because she remembers his name. So the guard repeats, "There's a young apprentice, Merrick, the merchant's boy, who set out a week ago on a simple errand to gather supplies from a nearby mill. He never returned. His father's been frantic, and the townsfolk whisper darker things, wolves, witches, or worse, lurking just beyond the woods." He glances toward the dense trees lining the road. We can't spare any men to search, and the woods grow more dangerous by the day. If you find the boy, bring him alive if you can. If not, at least let us know what fate befell him. And he points off in the direction of the mill.
Okay.
And then Irina also asks, "Could we leave the refugees here? I don't think they'd be safe with us." The guards look at each other for a second, and one of them says, "As long as they don't get in the way and they're just off to the side, yeah, sure. But no causing trouble, or else." And the refugee just nods her head silently while gripping the boy, the little kid. So what do you do? Dell finally catches up with Ramiel way off in the distance. You guys are close enough to each other to still be able to see each other. So Ramiel just sees everyone at the gate. Everyone sees Ramiel just kind of sitting there, way off at the camp.
The guard told us which way the mill was in, right?
Yep.
So what do we want to do first? Do we want to get those refugees inside first, or should we go? I would personally like to go find the kidnapped or the missing apprentice, but we could also just do the fix the gate while we're here and get them inside to safety.
Irina speaks up. The doors are going to be, the gate's going to be fine. The kid, every moment counts.
Well, I know. I said I was more towards the missing kid, but
I know, but you're asking the group, and Irina answered.
fair enough. Fair enough. I look at everybody else.
I point at Irina, like what she said. Okay.
Okay, then I guess the decision's made because majority now wants to go look for the apprentice. All right, let's go look for this apprentice. And I guess if everybody's ready, or do we want to wait for Ramiel to catch up?
Is Dell already there?
Yeah, Dell's here.
She's like, well, it seems Dell is, and she kind of like holds the fingers up to her temple. She's like, yeah, well, we may have made him upset somehow.
Dell is upset?
No, Ramiel.
Yeah. I mean, if you met him when we started, or if you met him when our journey started, he was always upset. I look at Raven. Isn't that right?
I think Moon is just like, yep.
If we want, we can wait for him, but he can see where we're going. I mean, if you're really that concerned, I'm completely fine with waiting.
Yeah, Dell responds, well, like Irina said, every moment counts. We probably should, look for this kid. We can always find Ramia later, at least, but, if we come across another living tree or something, well, I wonder if we'll have another ghost to help us out. If not, I think we'll
thought
have
you
a bit
didn't
of
like ghosts.
difficulty. I didn't like the fact I was possessed by one and cursed by one, but
Okay.
but I will admit, without that girl's help, that tree might have just ended us. At least it might have ended me.
I blame you. All your fault.
She just glares at Moonin, but says nothing.
Well,
It's just-
if we really want to get to saving this kid, we should start moving. As I begin to walk towards the sawmill or the mill where the guard told us the kid was, or last seen.
You just start moving. Dell kind of just starts walking with you. She actually turns back to look at Foxy, and she's like, "Foxy, if you could keep him company. Run to us if he needs any help, or well, if we need any help, I suppose. I'll just we'll figure it out." And
So Ramiel, you
she's
see them ready to depart. Do you still just sit? You still just staying then, or what are you doing?
Cross my arms and I fine. They don't need my help. They don't want to come talk to me. They would have died without my help.
Ramiel is so for real.
10 times over, but like, yeah, I guess I'll go walk back. I'll watch them walk off, and then I'm just gonna go speak to the gate guards. I'm just gonna maybe they'll hear me out, you know.
Oh! And the Foxy's just there, like he just kind of like he kind of nips at your boot, and kind of like whimpers, like.
Okay. Yeah.
Dell is going to try to catch up with Zeke and them, and she's like, so how long have you known each other exactly? Ramiel?
Not long, maybe a week.
Oh. And she kind of glances back at the fading figure of Ramiel. She's like, you know, surrounded by ghosts and all these, well, they're undead. Uh, wouldn't it be a bad idea to leave behind the only cleric we know, even if he is a weak one and annoying?
While I agree with you, if we can't get him to move after waking him up, it's like we have a we know what we have to do. He knows that we have to save a kid, and he willingly went back to bed after waking up, or Raven trying to wake him up.
I suppose you're right. Well, it's a good thing, I guess, that I finally prepared a divination spell, at least the only one I know. Hopefully that will be enough for whatever we'll find. I I don't think I could handle another possession. Or another tree.
Let's not throw fireballs at evil-looking trees now. At least until we inspect it first, or judge the situation.
Um, okay, and she just kind of nods at that. And, what is this? She's gonna... Blah, 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 blah. I guess we're not far enough yet. She's gonna telepathically talk to Foxy. He's like, Foxy, whatever you do, try and convince Ramiel to come along with us. Anything.
Yip, 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 yip.
It's telepathically yipping.
Yip, yip.
Ay, ay. And that's it. He can walk on.
All right. All right, yeah, you guys walk away. Ramiel is all by himself. All right, party is split. There is still no map for this, so it's just theater of the mind. But we will do the party first then. So, the heavy gates of Vallaki get further and further behind you. With the road ahead is muddy, the sky overcast and gray. Mist coils along the tree line like silent serpents, shrouding everything in gloom. The familiar smells of town fade into damp earth, rotting leaves, and wet wood. Birds are silent. The usual sounds of wildlife feel distant, muted. Each step forward is cautious. The land itself feels watchful, pregnant with secrets.
Yes.
Irina speaks up. We really should go as quickly as we can. We don't know if the boy first is still even alive, and if he is, the longer we delay, the worse it might be for him. So do you guys
Del
just
speaks
continue
up.
without Ramiel? Yeah?
Del
Yes.
speaks up. She's like, well, if we hurry along too fast, we're probably going to run into something like another ghost. Who knows what these woods have hiding in them?
I would rather we get there quicker, possibly run into something and find the kid alive, than take our time and possibly not find him at all.
She kind of nods. She's like, well, I suppose if we do get caught again in another encounter, maybe it's best if we actually try to flee this time instead of, well, if we can. I know with that tree we really couldn't. And she's like, "Well, let's not waste any time then. Let's hurry and find this kid before anything else happens." You know,
All
aside
right.
from being missing.
So the road ahead is narrow and overgrown, bordered by twisted trees whose branches cloth the sky. Oh, wait, right. Something I'm going to ask first. Okay, so, you guys want to go quick, medium, or slow?
Quick. I want to go quick
Quick.
at
Yeah,
least.
one
Yeah,
second.
quick.
Quick means checks will be harder. Medium means checks will be normal. Slow means checks will be easier.
But it also takes longer to get there.
Not,
if we go-
I'm not trying to convince you one way or the other. I'm just letting you
I know.
know that there are gameplay mechanics to quick, normal, and slow. Also, the way I'm gonna rule so you guys, I'm gonna be asking either individual or party checks. If you want to do a party check, I'm going to average your rolls. So you either pick someone that you think can lead you, or average out your rolls. Just remember, someone has disadvantage. So keep that in mind. All right. So fallen leaves and broken twigs crunch underfoot, but occasionally the earth feels oddly soft and spongy. A cold wind picks up, bringing with it the faintest hint of smoke and something sweeter, almost like burnt sugar. All right. I need a survival check from either one person or group. Decide.
Yeah, Dell speaks up. She's like, I'm sorry to say this, but I don't think I'm not in I'm not exactly here right now. At least not in the head. I probably shouldn't be leading us to anything right now.
Raven, do you want to lead or should I? Raven.
Did Raven die?
He shakes his head no.
Okay. That doesn't answer the question.
He asked you two separate questions. You're like, no.
Well, you said, "Do you want to lead?" So he's shaking his head no to that.
Well,
No,
he said,
it's
"Do you want
just-
to lead or me?" So, anyways, yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. Okay. So Zeke, you lead. So give me a
I will roll survival check.
survival. Harder
Yeah.
than normal because you guys are rushing.
12. What
Like
is-
a predecessor.
You find a trail. You start following it. Only do you get the group to follow you, or are you going to follow it yourself?
Wait, so I'm going down this trail guaranteed?
Not necessarily. I'm just asking, do you want to go down this trail that you just found by yourself or with
Oh.
the group?
I mean, is this where I think it's going towards the mill?
Based on
Or-
your
I guess I'll ask the group if they want to come with me because I guess I think this is a faster trail.
Dell just kind of nods, like bleary-eyed.
We'll
Like,
give him a thumbs
whatever
up.
you think, Zeke.
Okay, well, I guess we're going down the trail.
All right, you follow a trail. It's some tracks. Though unfortunately, it turns out these were just animal tracks, and they started going in circles slightly here and there. So this cost you extra time and energy.
Okay.
And she's like, I suppose it can't be helped then. Zeke, if you will, could you come over here?
Sure. I guess.
She's going. She's like, now I'm going to cast a spell on you, and it should make things a little bit easier to navigate through these woods.
All right.
And she casts Enhance Ability on him,
Which ability?
Wisdom. Is
Okay.
that survival?
Wisdom. Yeah, wisdom is survival.
Okay.
Okay.
So as he's doing
Yes.
this, I want you to do a perception check.
Perception
Sorry.
check. Okay.
Not survival, not wisdom. Have fun.
19.
Okay, so as he's casting this on you, you notice just off the track that you came back onto, you notice some belongings that have been dropped, probably in signs of distress. You find a torn scrap of cloth snagged on a bramble, muddy footprints heading toward a hidden glade.
There's footprints here. How big do these footprints look?
Child size.
What's that?
Child size.
Child size? I guess I start following them. Like,
All right. Zeke says nothing, and the
no,
group.
no. I did.
Oh.
I said there's footprints over here.
Yeah. But you didn't say, "Hey, follow me." You just say there's footprints, and then you go. That's what I'm saying. Without then
Yes.
saying anything more, you just go, which is correct.
Okay, yeah, that part is true. But
Okay.
I did mention
You
the
don't need-
footprints.
You don't need to correct me. I know what you said.
Okay.
So Zeke just starts following these. About. Do the rest of you follow?
Yeah.
Yup.
All right. You step into a small clearing bathed in an unnatural twilight, as if the forest canopy itself rejects light here. A twisted, gnarled tree dominates the center, its bark blackened, oozing a dark resin that smells faintly of iron and decay. Nearby, the ground is trampled, the grass flattened as though a struggle took place. All right, and a scene end there for a second. All right, Ramiel, what do you do? Do you want to go up to the guards? Do you just keep sitting there? What are you doing?
Talk to one of the guards, you know.
Foxy punches him. Punch kick?
No, sorry,
Kinda
I'm
soft.
getting my thoughts in order. I wasn't prepared for one of you guys to be left behind, so give me a moment. Okay. The sun struggles to rise behind a curtain of gray clouds. The towering wooden palisade of Valaki stands cold and unmoved, bristling with sharpened logs and black iron braces. Two guards in patched chainmail and wolf fur cloaks lean lazily by the gate, spears in hand, steam rising from their breath in the chill. One of these guards looks familiar, the other one is a new guard that you haven't yet met. As you approach, you are immediately noticed. One of the guards say, "Hold up!" He straightens up, squinting down at you with a narrowed brow. "State your name, business. Where are you coming from out here this early?"
Recognize the other one.
Yes, the other one speaks up. "Ah, you're with the ones that left this morning, after that missing man, yeah?" He shifts his grip on his spear, leans it lazily over his shoulder. "Didn't think you were coming. They said nothing about leaving one behind. Thought you lot stuck together better than that."
Believe it, I did a lot for those people, you know, and what thanks do I get, you know? Left at a campsite, jumped on by a fox. Yeah, I just wanted a full night's sleep. I woke up in the middle of the night by a schizophrenic person saying there was something in the mist. I didn't see nothing, you know, personally. But you know, crazy people nowadays, you know.
Yeah, we get.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. What?
I was gonna say he got a full night's rest. Like,
Yeah,
The
yeah,
minutes that I lost by waking up, I wanted that.
Reasonable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the fog's been acting strange lately, one of the guards say. People hear voices, whispers, some say it's the devil messing with the wind.
Yeah, I save them like constantly, through this journey we've had. And they just leave me behind. Kind of rude, you know.
So the guard that's more comfortable with you asks, so what are you planning then? Are you going to go catch up with your friends, or
Well, do you know anything's in the woods? I ain't suicidal or anything. Like, will I get lost in there?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. We're not quite sure what's out there. Sometimes there's monsters, sometimes there's stories, sometimes it's nothing. Uh,
Yeah, Foxy kicks your leg. Kicks it.
though the guard says, though, if you are hesitant to do that, your group did say you were gonna do 2 favors. You could try and help us with the wall while your friends are gone.
I don't know if I'd be much help, but like, I can do much healing. I can try and help with the wall, but it's not really my expertise. Like, I'm more of a healer, a cleric of such. As I stated.
Thankfully, we don't have many injured right now, but we never know when the next injured will show up.
I guess I can give a crack at helping at the wall. I mean, more hands the better, right? Did you hear me?
Yeah. I'm deciding his reaction. Well, sure. Any help is better than no help. So, the guards lead you along the interior of the wall, not far from the gates where your companions departed. The palisade towers above you, aged logs lashed together with thick hemp rope, iron nails rusting from years of cold mist and mildew. Here and there, the wood is splintered and blackened. One section looks partially burned, the edges charred in a the edges charred in a way that seems intentional. Beyond the wall, only trees and mist. At the base of the wall, 4 townsfolk in drab clothes are working. One elderly man with a crooked back sorting planks, a burly woman with one arm hammering boards, 2 young brothers, early teens, carrying pitch and rope. They all look up as you arrive. The elderly worker speaks up, another holy one. The man wipes his brow with a ragged sleeve. Well, if your prayers can hold up beams, we might just finish before the next festival. He half smiles, the sort of smile Barovians give where they want to hope but don't dare to.
I do have a spell to heal break breaking parts, small parts at least, maybe in the wall. I mean, that might be of some help.
That could help in some of these, though some of these are much bigger than others. The guard speaks up, well, there are different ways you could try helping. Maybe carrying some of the logs, uh, blessing the wall or speaking to the people's fears, identifying structural weaknesses in the wall, or anything else you can think of.
Blessing the wall.
Blessing the wall, dude. Oh, we love it, dude. We
There
love
you go.
it.
Do it.
Well, I could give a prayer out that would help you all out with this work. Maybe even strengthen your.
You got really muffled. I don't know what you're saying.
I could
Yeah, okay.
give you guys a prayer, and it will help you guys along with this work. Help you with anything you need. Speed it up, probably.
So before that, I'm just going to describe the thing. So, all around you, you smell wet wood, tar pitch, sweat soaked into wool, something faintly sour like rotting herbs in the earth. You hear hammer strikes, the low groan of timber, and a distant wolf's howl, far off but no less unsettling. So you choose for now to try to speak to the people?
Yeah.
Give me
That's
a
what
religion.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. All right, sorry. Say what you're gonna say, and then give me the religion check.
I do have a prayer to help us out, maybe increase the work
All right, what do you say?
in the prayer.
Yes, I want you to RP it.
Oh gosh, I don't know any gods that for work, but I know the gauntlet. So
It doesn't necessarily need to involve a. Just say what you say. Say something.
oh dude. Was not prepared for this, man.
Neither was I. Welcome to my world.
The fox starts helping people. Yes, help. Picks up
No.
a brick. No, okay.
No,
It's not even a brick wall, is it? It's a wooden one.
it's heavy logs, really heavy logs,
logs.
and anchoring braces.
Okay, he's gonna pick up a stick.
Yeah, okay, yeah. He picks up a stick.
I pray for these hardworking people, for their ease may be weakened, and may they be able to speed up their work. And I will cast bless on three
I'll
of the
let you-
people working.
Yeah, I'll let you do bless after. So just do the religion check first, then.
Would I be able to cast guidance on myself if I do this?
Nope. You should have said so before.
Does it matter?
Doesn't matter. So the townsfolk are encouraged. Someone mutters a short prayer back, and then you want to cast bless on 3 of the 4 people here.
Yeah.
So there's 1 elderly man, 1 burly woman with 1 arm, and 2 young brothers. Well, you can assume
the burly woman and the 2 young men.
poor old guy. Damn. Okay. Yeah.
Well, he's not gonna do as much. All right.
You don't know that.
Well, actually, that's also true.
All right. So you bless them, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, they're blessed. They start doing their job just a little bit better. Do you want to do any of the carrying, any of the identifying weaknesses, or anything else you can think of?
Trying to identify weaknesses and mending whatever I can.
Okay. Give me a survival check. You point out some rot and damage that the others missed, and the townsfolk and the guards are impressed, and it helps speed up the repairs. Do you want to try carrying any of the logs?
I will try help carry some of them.
All right, give me a strength check.
And I'm guessing I would have to set the guidance beforehand. Yes.
Correct.
Um,
I've given you precedence, so yes. I mean, like you need it, Jesus.
Already popping off.
All right. So, with your help, a 5th set of hands, the work proceeds much faster than usual, especially with the people that you bless, the weaknesses in the wall that you pointed out, and the extra set of hands that you're offering. Though, the work slows for a moment when the 2 boys argue about how to loop a rope. But there's something else in their faces, not tiredness, but hey, Missy, sorry, one sec. Missy, no. No. I'll kick you out. Hey. Are you done? Are you done? All right, no, I'm kicking you out. Hey, get out. Come on. Get out. Get out. Get out.
At least with this one, when you guys get back,
Yeah, this actually works out.
All right.
Well, we might not get back, so it's just
So yeah. So where was I? All right. There's something else in their faces, not tiredness, but fear. They're scared of what might come through the wall. Yes, but more than that, of being seen fixing it wrong. Give me an insight check.
Natural
20?
20.
Damn. Yeah, so you realize that they're not afraid of monsters because under their voice, one of the boys mentioned the Burgomaster. So you put two and two together that they're more afraid of the Burgomaster than they are of any creature that might enter the wall. Probably because if the wall fails, someone will be punished. All right, stop scene there. I'm gonna go back to the other fuckers that left you behind. Where was I? I said they're using dark resin. I said that. Yeah, okay. So, nearby, the ground is trampled, the grass flattened as though a struggle took place. Are you guys still letting Zeke lead in the checks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an investigation check, Zeke.
Investigation, sure thing. Bam. A 20.
You find
Dirty.
you find the same footprints leading deeper into the forest, faint blood drops, and a broken wooden flute. A small and cherished toy that what you can only assume Merrick carried. And give me an insight check.
Insight, sure thing.
Advantage.
If I can
The rest
find
of you
it.
just see Zeke in full detective mode.
Advantage, right? With
It's not
enhance,
advantage
right?
plus.
Yep.
Is it? Oh,
Is
how
it
much
advantage?
plus?
Is it
It's
advantage?
advantage.
Oh, it is
Yeah, it's
advantage. then,
advantage.
yes. Sorry, yeah.
It takes a second level spell slot, so
Yeah, it's advantage. I remember now. Yeah, you
Okay.
needed that. Damn.
Hold on. I would also like to use my tactical mind to add a 1d10 to that.
I see.
That's a 21.
Wow.
And
Detective.
if that fails, it does not use the use of second wind.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd roll in that one. Anyways,
You don't want me to roll in that one. That's the problem. I don't want to roll in that one.
I want you to roll in that one. Anyways, you sense the mood of the place. Something unseen lurks. You feel a presence, distant but watching, and a deep sadness hanging in the air. The path narrows further into a thicket of ancient trees whose branches form a near impassable canopy, blocking out the sky. The air grows heavier. Every sound is muffled except the faintest whisper, like voices speaking in a language just beyond understanding. The mist curls around your ankles, something rising to shroud your vision. With what you've seen, you would suggest to you and your party to try and move stealthily.
Yeah. I pick up what you said might have been Merrick's flute.
Yes.
And I say maybe we should move carefully from here on.
Oh,
And am I rolling a stealth check?
I'm going to be doing this as a group roll, so I'm going to average out,
Okay.
including...
Why is
go
it
ahead.
telling me to roll at disadvantage? Oh, fuck. No, I also rolled disadvantage with this.
Well, we're
Your
rolling
armor.
stealth. We're all rolling
Yeah,
stealth.
my
you said?
armor.
Everyone is rolling stealth.
What is up with my rolls? I'm getting below a 10 every time.
Well, I actually got something decent.
Oh, she doesn't have a... Here, I'm just going to do like that. Right, yeah.
It's the battle of mid rolls again. Hooray!
I'm having good rolls.
Yeah, he is.
Hey, Dal, where's your disadvantage?
She
That
rolled
is a
with disadvantage,
disadvantage.
did she not?
Oh, she
It's
did. Never mind.
2d10.
Yeah, 2D. Yeah.
I
Damn,
just
bro.
rolled higher than everybody because I don't know.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. All right. So it'll be a 12. Actually, wait, 13 plus. We'll just go with 13. So you all move quietly through the thick underbrush to potentially avoid alerting any lurking dangers. Give me... this is just for Zeke. Give me a perception check.
Perception check. Sure thing. 17 or 18.
You detect faint, childlike giggles or soft sobbing. You're not quite sure which, but this might hint at Merrick's location. And give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Is that with advantage because of enhanceability?
Oh, wait, your perception would have also been a... Oh, wait, no, yeah, because it's a wisdom. Perception is wisdom, I forgot. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Am I rolling the wisdom saving throw with advantage
Yes.
because of okay.
Yeah.
12?
Oh, unfortunately, you experience disorienting illusions, hearing the child's voice calling for help, but never nearby.
Oh.
Though you don't let this deter you from continuing forward. After a tense trek, you find a little child huddled beneath a dense thicket, his small frame trembling. His clothes are muddied and torn. A faint scrape lines his cheek. His eyes widen at your approach, hopeful but wary.
That's not good. I yeah. I hold out the flute for him, for his little flute.
It seems to bring a little bit of reassurance back to him.
Are you Merrick? I talk softly.
Yeah, yes, I got lost. The woods, they change. I thought I saw faces in the trees. I was so scared.
We were sent to find you. One of the guards at the gate said that you'd gone missing. We volunteered to come help you, or come find you.
He looks pretty hurt too.
He looks hurt. That's not good. Raven. I wave Raven over.
Approach.
Yeah, so you just what do you cast on him?
Did he want me to cast something? He didn't. He just waved me over.
I was motioning you over
Fair.
too.
Okay.
Yeah, so what
He's
do you
hurt.
ask him to do, Zeke?
He's hurt. Can you fix him up a bit?
Okay. I'm not gonna use a spell, but I'll use this.
Wild.
Exactly 3 points, I think.
Yeah, it's your level. It should be. Yeah, he looks a bit better. He looks a bit more calm. Or do you ask him anything or what?
I don't.
Zeke.
We're here to take you back to town.
Please, I just want to see my father.
Yes, we will. I like hold my hands out for him to either grab or I can pick him out. I guess it doesn't.
Yeah, he grabs at you. Do you want to give him like a piggyback? You want to like
Yeah,
how do you want?
I'll give him a piggyback. Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right. That's,
Would you try to would you want to try and comfort him or reassure him?
I'd comfort him.
Give me insight then.
Insight? Sure thing. With advantage because it's wisdom. 17.
You manage to calm him with telling him that you're just there to bring him back to his father, that there is nothing to be scared of, that you guys ran into nothing, and that you guys are a pretty strong party when you're not attacking each other.
Yeah.
That includes you too, Doge.
I know.
Okay. Mister, I'm gonna hit Ramiel. Anyways, He
I
calmed.
didn't hit Ramiel. I hit Raven.
Oh, you hit Raven, right? Sorry.
Ramiel still doesn't know about
Yeah,
that
exactly. Don't
incident.
worry about it. Merrick calms, kind of thinking that last part was a joke, and he's willing to follow you guys back, and he hops on your back.
All right, let's go back the way we came. But stay quiet, please.
Yeah, so as you turn back, the forest feels less hostile, but no less watchful. The mist begins to swirl unnaturally. A distant howl echoes. Merrick clutches your back tightly, his small fingers cold and trembling. Alright, end scene, we go back to inside the walls. So what do you do,
Fox is
Remy?
still kicking him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go tie a knot. Get away, fuck! Get.
He's just
No,
going.
I'm-
Yip, 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 yip.
Can I kick the fox?
Oh.
You can do whatever the hell you want.
I'm gonna kick the fox.
All
The
right.
fox just looks dejectedly at you and just kind of scurries away, but kind of like it kind of peeks out around a corner.
And I'm gonna go to the guys tying a rope and I'll be like, I may be able to help with your predicament. So you may be able to feel confidence in doing this. And I will cast guidance on one of the lads.
On
So,
one
do you
of the
remember? It's
lads.
not from your inside. It's not the rope that was scaring them. It's the any of this.
I know, but I
failed.
want them to do a good job.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Go
Wait,
ahead.
is guidance and bless overlapping each other?
Yes. Guidance is a concentration.
Oh,
Bless is
okay.
a concentration.
And then I will just give them the help action. Then I'll still keep bless on them.
Yeah, they look a little bit more comforted. So, as this is happening, and one of the old man is removing a loose beam. A symbol is revealed, burned into the wood beneath, almost erased, but still there. A sun cracked down the center, surrounded by thorns. One of the boys gasps and quickly hides it with tar. Give me a religion check.
We pray for times like these.
You just barely passed. Anyways,
Dang.
you notice that it is an old Morning Lord sigil, corrupted, likely defaced during a prior regime or by cult influence. The elderly man says, Don't speak of it. We cover it. That's all. We keep our eyes down. Priest. Do you say anything about that?
Sometimes it's better to die with our faith than hide it. You know that?
You don't understand. And that's all he says and tries to go back to his work. So you get that there's something more going on here. Why would they be hiding a symbol of the Morning Lord?
Something's off on this village, okay? Something's wrong with this burgomaster. I'm piecing together something.
Yep. So, with your help, the work goes a lot faster than it should have. So, after only about, I'd say 2 hours, the new planks are secure, the rope is tight, the tar gleams black in the morning light. It's not perfect, but it'll hold. For now. The guards from earlier return. Didn't think you'd stick it out. Priest. Most clerics prefer sermons to splinters. He slaps a hand on the repaired beam. Not bad.
Nothing like a good old day of hard work. I mean, I guess I'm not like most clerics.
Yeah. So, the guards look at you more friendly and with less wariness in their eyes. From one of the boys, you get a takes something from his pocket and hands it out to you. Do you reach for it?
If this is a reward, I don't need it. Keep it for yourself.
As he's holding it out, you notice it's a small trinket. It looks like a homemade wooden sun charm, clumsily carved.
Oh,
It-
if
the kid
it's a
said-
charm, then I'll happily take it.
Yeah, the kid
be
says
like-
it's not real holy, but it's for luck. Mama says luck's all we got.
Then I will take it, and may
Okay.
include you in my prayers tonight.
The boy just smiles. The guards start walking back to the gate. Do you follow them?
Yeah.
All right. As you're walking away, one of the workers leans in as you try to leave, and he says, "Something's wrong with the festivals, priest. They're not for joy anymore. They're to keep him away." And they just go back to what they were doing.
The plot thickens.
Uh
Get my notepad out.
huh. Yeah, sounds about right. All right. So that's it for now. The wall is repaired. You did one job, and we'll get back to you in a second if it comes to it. All right, we're going back to outside with the group that left you behind. Yes, I'm going to keep emphasizing those.
Hey, Dell sort of tried.
All right. So where do I start? Right. Merrick clenches your back tightly. His small fingers cold and trembling. All right. Give me a athletics or acrobatics, Doge.
Athletics or acrobatics? I will do athletics.
Also, the rest of you that are there, Irina's not really doing anything, but the rest of you guys, you guys kind of left everything to Zeke, so I'm allowing you guys to try anything or do whatever. But if you guys stay quiet, you guys don't get to do anything. All right?
Sure, Dell is kind of. She really is kind of doing this, like relying on Zeke a little bit.
I mean, you're completely out of it. You've had a terrible night's rest. You
But
had
she did
some
cast a spell on him.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying
Thankfully.
you have a technical reason as to why you're so out of it. Raven, on the other hand, doesn't. Raven is kind of just following along.
He's just watching.
It's pretty in character.
Okay.
That's pretty character.
Yeah,
at
no,
least.
okay. Yep. Listen, don't say I didn't try to include you. All right. So, which one did you roll, Doge?
Athletics, and I
Oh,
rolled
yeah.
a 20.
So you make sure no matter how you traverse the terrain, you make sure he isn't affected by it. So if you're ducking under a tree branch, make sure it doesn't hit him. If you're jumping over something, you make sure to hold him tightly, and whatnot. Perception check. I'm gonna make you all do one. And this isn't a group one. This is an individual one. So everyone do a perception check.
Okay, I
Okay.
roll with advantage because it's wisdom. Jesus Christ! What is that? Okay,
Well,
that.
Hmm.
I don't know how
Oh my
that
God.
happened. Oh, but I guess Dell's gonna say something. As she sees Zeke doing all this athletic stuff, she's gonna be all like, "Zeke, were you some sort of How long have you been doing this adventuring work?"
A few years now.
Few years, you say?
Actually, wait. I forget how old I made Zeke. Hold on, give me 1 second. I need to figure that out. No, he's 21. Yeah, I left my village at 18. I've been doing this for a little bit. A couple years now.
You sure you've never joined the military or the guard?
No.
She just kind of nods at this. So everything. So you've just been practicing by yourself then?
Yeah, pretty much. I grew up on my farm. I grew up in the small farming village, and then I think I told you the story. I was inspired by a group of adventurers, and here I am.
Yeah, Dell just looks impressed. That's it. I guess that kind of makes sense since we didn't see anything.
Did I see anything with my 16?
Yes. So you guys are traversing back over a log. You notice that there's a bunch of moss, so you don't fall over. Zeke with his 20s doesn't fall over, but Dell just slips and falls in off the moss, and
Yeet.
is completely dirty now.
Oh no!
I
She
reached
just
my
looks-
hand
just
up to
looks
help
up.
them up.
Yeah, she was too focused on complimenting Zeke that she wasn't looking where she was going.
She just looks up at like frowning, but kind of tries to kind of force a smile as she kind of takes Raven's hand. She's like, "Thanks."
How,
When
And-
she,
how long have you been doing this?
Just who?
You.
Oh, Dell. She's like, well, I I lived in the city for as long as I could remember, before moving off to a college temple where I learned how to cast magics and how to, well, shape change into that dragon that you saw earlier. After that, I did join the military. It could say that it did help with my physique. However, I suppose I still have a bit of that city girl in me.
Well, we all have our off days.
And she kind of nods her head. She's wiping off all the mud and moss or whatever that's on her.
Josh, what were you gonna say?
oh, I was gonna say that as I'm helping up Dell, I'm casting prestidigitation to clean them off.
Oh, she's like, oh, thank you. That's always a spell I always wanted to learn. They never did teach that at the school, though.
I guess
All
we
right.
continue on our way after getting
Yeah, you
out.
continue on. You come back onto the path, though a little different from before. You're trying to make your way back to. Fucking Josh, check your DMs. I don't know. Sari's bugging me. Don't ask why. I don't know. Listen. I'm just giving over. Listen. I don't know. I don't want her to keep spamming me. All right. Right. So, on the road back to Valaki, after rescuing the kid, the party crests the ridge. You see a small, finely built cart half buried in the roadside mud. One wheel is sunken deep, spinning idly whenever the wind shifts. A dark chestnut horse, reins still attached, stands off to the side, unbothered, almost bored. And near the back wheel, a man in a velvet double crouches, sleeves rolled up, boots stained, expression strained but composed.
Did we see this man on the way to?
No.
Like, is this somewhere we've been? Like, we passed this way on the way to where we were
Kind
going.
of. You're a bit further up the path than you were. You're not going the exact way back. You're just trying to get back. You were trying to get back to the road.
Ah, okay.
So this is just further down the road. So you're not sure if he's been here for a while, if this happened while you were gone, or what. You just noticed there's this man with a cart in trouble.
Fuck. My character would help, but I'm carrying the kid. I guess I look over at Raven and Dell. I actually I never asked the kid the name. Oh no, I did. We do know it's Merrick, right? Because I
Yes.
asked him. Yeah. Do one of you want to take the kid and I will, or take Merrick? And I'll go see what's up with that, or do you guys want to go check it out?
So there was a cart.
The cart and a horse and a man.
Yes.
Del kind of offers. It's like, I can watch the kid. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be any help with that, unfortunately.
Does Merrick want to get down or no? Is he like locked onto my neck?
Who did you try to put him towards?
I didn't put him towards anybody,
No,
but
okay.
I'm just Dell offered.
Irina speaks up. It's like, I can hold him for you.
Okay. Just you two keep him safe. I'll go check what's up with the carriage.
So
And
you're
if Raven wants to come with.
yeah, you're going up. Raven, are you following or what? Are you staying behind?
I'll follow.
All right. So the man in the velvet double rises as you approach. He's a tall man, perhaps in his early 40s, with an aristocrat's bearing and the calm grace of someone used to being obeyed. His black hair is neatly tied back. His skin is pale but unblemished. His eyes are a curious gray-green, catching the low light like glass. And when he smiles, he looks like a portrait come to life. He dusts his gloves off and says, fortune favors me today, it seems. Travelers, might I impose upon you for a bit of muscle? His voice is smooth, each syllable deliberate. I've found myself in something of a rural predicament.
Can I like look around? Because this kind of smells like bandit trap to me. Can I like look around and see if there's anything fishy going on here?
Give me a perception.
Ooh, it's my skills. I love this game.
You don't know. You're looking around. There are no signs of bandits. There's no signs of anything. It's just
How
this
big?
man, his cart, and his horse.
How big is this cart? I need
Uh
a specific size class.
oh. Ooh.
Is it large?
Give me a second. You're asking me a thing that I don't know. Medium.
Medium?
As
Unhook
big
your
as
horse. What?
As big as medium gets. So just
Okay.
before large.
Unhook your horse for a second.
Give me a second.
Or is his horse already unhooked?
Yeah, his horse is just off to the side. Just
Okay,
almost
then
forward.
I use my free telekinetic movement to move
Okay.
the carriage out of the like I lift it with my psionics and move it out of the like back onto the road.
Mhm. As you're doing this, he wasn't quite sure what you're doing. He says, let me introduce myself. Vasily von Holtz, merchant, occasional patron of parchment and wine, and apparently an idiot for thinking his cart could brave these roads alone. He gestures broadly with one gloved hand as you do this. Barovia is always so generous with her hospitality. Don't you agree?
Oh, the things we've seen these last couple of days, very, very friendly. I say that sarcastically.
So as you are moving the carts, actually, yeah, he says, "Oh wow, I was not expecting that." He says as he watches with a half-hidden smile, hands politely behind his back, not lifting a finger, but not idle either. He asks, "On your way to Valaki, I presume?"
On our way back to Valaki.
As you say that, he notices the child off in the distance. Is that child with you? You
Yes.
must be the ones they sent from town. My.
Sent. We. Yes. We did come out here in search of that child.
How kind of you. He's been missing for quite a few from what I've heard. I'm glad you managed to find him unhurt.
Is Raven, are you doing anything during this conversation or no?
I think I'm mainly just like looking around because I feel suspicious about this whole thing.
Okay. I could never leave a child in danger.
How generous for both that and helping me with my predicament. He goes over the cart, opening one of the boxes that are in his cart, and he says, "The inns of Wallachia wait, and I hate to dine alone." As he opens a crate and produces a fine bottle of red wine with the label "Red Dragon Crush." He hands it to you for your efforts, and as thanks, might I also offer a warm table and a round of drinks? On me, of course. It's only fair.
Sure. It's been a long journey. If nobody else, I will join you at least.
The more the merrier, though I wouldn't want to intrude on your companions. But you, sir, are more than welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate the offer.
May I suggest we head back to Vlaki together?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. More the merrier, as
You
you
seem
said.
so unsure about everything you're saying.
I am.
Great. 10 out of 10. Thank you.
That's
I
funny.
appreciate it.
Sure. If you get stuck again, we can always help you again. I hate for you to get stuck again.
So Raven, how are you acting right now?
I kind of like keep eyeing the guy and then like looking over his cart and then periodically like looking at the woods and like scanning over the
Okay,
trees.
yeah. So he speaks to you
Speak alert.
specifically. Suspicion is healthy, friend, but trust is earned. Let me begin. As he offers each of you one of the bottles of wine.
I'll take a bottle of wine. Sure.
Except the kid, obviously. Kid ain't get shit.
After he hands
Wait, so he offers everybody?
Yeah, to each of you. And he also offers the same thing. As I offered your friend, might I also offer a warm table and a round of drinks? On me, of course. Once we get back to Villaki.
You said this guy was Vasily von Holt?
Vasily von Holtz.
Vasily, sorry. I heard Vasily.
Vasily. And he described himself as a merchant. And which would make sense. There's a lot of boxes that have different names and labels on them.
Oh, man.
I'm assuming you were talking, or he was talking to Dell and Irina.
In Irina,
Yeah.
yes.
So Dell accepts the bottle suspiciously, but she forces a smile anyways. She says, "Thank you. We would be happy to join you in that meal or whatever." Hence,
My pleasure.
Yes.
And what about you, Raven?
Um, I'll probably sign to Zeke. Moon's not going to interpret, but I'm going to sign to Zeke, and I'll sign saying I probably won't join you guys. I'm going to see if they have a library or anything. I need to do some research once we get into town.
Fair enough.
So you're sign languaging, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he's doing sign language.
And Vasily speaks up. How unfortunate, my friend.
Pretty much what
But
I
yes,
expected.
there are you said libraries, right? Yeah, there are libraries in the town.
Sick.
So with his cart
Oh.
now free, Vasily leads his horse calmly back onto the road, with you walking beside him. Tension eased, or maybe deepened. The mist curls behind you, and the woods fall silent once more. If
Wait,
nothing else, oh, yeah, what's up?
Did Raven say that out loud?
No,
That
he
No.
signed
wasn't
it.
coming. Oh, sign
And
language.
Vasily
Oh,
answered.
okay.
He interpreted and answered. If nothing else,
I
at
don't
least
know sign
tonight you'll
language.
eat well. So, oh,
I
yes?
walk back over and I pick up the kid and put him back on my shoulder to give him another piggyback.
Arena just hands it back to you.
Yeah. We'll get you to your father very shortly.
Okay. So, as you guys head back towards the gates, or back towards the town, the trees thin, and there ahead, rising from the mists like the spine of some great, slumbering beast, are the walls of Valaki. Tall wooden stakes lashed together with thick rope, sharpened at the tops with like giant spears. Black flags hang limp in the cold wind. The gates are closed. 2 guards stand atop the wooden battlements, torches flickering at their sides. A third waits below, hand resting on the haft of a pike. Oh, before I continue, Ramiel, what have you been doing? Just hanging out at the gates?
I would have collected the woman and the kid and then gone inside with them.
Okay, yeah, you are allowed in.
I'm not
So
going to
you're-
be at the gate waiting for these people.
Okay,
Fair.
we'll decide where you are after then. Okay. In contrast to everything around you, Vasily is the picture of effortless refinement. His cloak, deep gray with crimson trim, flutters as if it caught a breeze the others cannot feel. He walks just behind the party, a gloved hand resting gently on the side of his cart. A smile warm and untroubled. Home at last, he says, low and melodious. And no worse for wear, save for a bit of honest mud. Barovia's badge of courage. One of the guard above leans over the parapet, torchlight casting strange shadows across his face. The gate... Hold! Who goes there? The gate creaks open just a handspan as another guard peers through. Do any of you say anything?
We left to find Merrick this morning. We found him.
It's them! The ones that went after the boy! He quickly waves to someone out of sight. Open it! The gates groan open, and torchlight spills across the fog-choked road. As the party passes through, Merrick stumbles. Actually, no, he's still on your back, so no, I wouldn't say he stumbled. As the party passes through, Merrick's eyes fluttering but a firm hand, your back steadies him. The firelight gleams. Actually, wait, no, I'm describing this as night. It's not. So it's like midday right now. So yeah. One of the younger guards stares at Vasily, recognition flickering in his eyes. Lord Vasily, you're... he cuts in smoothly. Simply a grateful traveler, who had the fortune to encounter some very capable heroes this day. One of the other guards goes to you at the party, actually specifically to you, Zeke. You found the boy! Saints above, you actually found him! He kneels to the kid. You alright, lad? Merrick just nods, still pale. Vasily speaks to the guards. They did more than find him. They braved the mists and returned whole. Let us not forget them in our next toast, yes? He flashes a grin. The guards laugh awkwardly. One murmurs, yes, my lord. The gates close behind with a resounding boom. Vlaki's evening is alive with the quiet murmur of fearful citizens and the occasional clang of a blacksmith's hammer. Smoke from heart fires curls into the sky. Windows are shuttered tight. Merrick is quite, would you let one of the guards take Merrick away?
Does he want to leave? I mean, he wants to go to his dad. I know that for a fact.
So one of the guards is trying to bring him to his dad.
Yeah. Hold on.
Huh? You're so unsure in everything. Jesus Christ. It's great. Thank you. I like genuinely. It's great.
It's fine. I'll take him to his dad.
No, it's all right. He tells you where his dad might be located right now.
Okay.
Vasily walks with the party a few steps more before gesturing towards the Blue Water Inn, lanterns flickering in its windows. As promised, let me pay for a warm meal, rest, recovery. You've more than earned it. His voice is velvet, no trace of command, just invitation. And just behind that smile, a flicker of something else, not menace, not cruelty, just ownership.
Ownership?
Yeah. What do you do?
I already told him I would join him for a meal. But, I'd be happy to oblige you, but I must return this kid to his father, and then I will be right back.
Well, Vasily says, well, if you'd like, I could get his father to meet us at the inn.
Sure.
All right,
Dell kind of raised an eyebrow at that. Like,
he talks to one of the guards. Could you go get the boy's father wherever he might be right now? I can only imagine he'd be in one of few places. And the guard says, yes, my lord. So, and then he motions towards the inn. Shall we?
Sure. I won't say no to a free meal.
But then he motions to another guard. Actually, I almost forgot. This gentleman here wants to view one of our libraries. Could you assist with that? He won't be dining with us today. The guard just nods and goes over to Raven, ready to guide him.
Okay. I guess I'll follow him. I'll have Moonin stay with the group.
Alrighty.
While we're walking towards while Vasily is riding his cart towards the end, I want to ask him something.
Sure.
They said Lord Vasily while we were walking in. What does that mean? Is that another nickname you have, or?
You ask him, why did the guard call... Or actually, I'll give you a bit more description. The group is... As you guys are walking through the cobbled streets of Valaki, the lights of the Blue Water Inn just ahead. And as Vasily is walking just behind you, his hands clasped lightly behind his back, posture immaculate. And you remember a passing guard just said, yes, my lord, to him. And you ask him why. He chuckles gently. Not dismissively, but like someone indulging a curious child. He gives a humble bow of the head, his amber eyes gleaming in the lantern light. Ah, a flattering habit I've failed to break, I'm afraid. I used to serve on Valaki's trade council years ago, before the burgomaster consolidated more power. Lord was the fashion for anyone with coin or books. He waves a gloved hand casually. Some still remember me fondly. Or just habitually.
I see. That's
anything else?
how long has it been since you were on the council?
A few years, give or take.
I see. Has Barovia always been this dreary?
For quite a while, yes. Though sometimes I forget how dreary it is, because this is just the norm nowadays.
The things I'm yeah, no, I'd say this. See, I only just arrived a few days ago. I was sent here to, well, I volunteered. I wasn't sent. I volunteered to help figure out something about a kidnapping incident involving werewolves in Barovia. But I haven't found any information on it yet.
Well, I'm not quite sure on any werewolves, but I'm sure the information network in Vallaki is pretty good. You might be able to find some information if you look for it.
Fair enough. Also, what's with all the security at the gates? I understand they said something about not wanting to let in what was it? Forces of darkness? Or anybody that carries the seed of darkness? I think that's what they said. I'm pretty sure that's what they said when we first got to town.
He stops for a moment, allowing the question to hang in the fog-laced air. His smile softens, less charming now, more thoughtful. His voice drops into a more sincere tone, like someone confiding in old friends. Because the people are afraid. He gestures suddenly to the guards pacing the walls, to the barred windows, to the distant tolling of a bell. They live with wolves howling at their gates, vampires in their stories, and a burgomaster who believes that smiling harder will somehow drive the darkness away. After a pause, he meets your eyes, not intense, gentle, measured. The walls may keep out beasts, but not despair. Still, we must not judge too harshly. Everyone does what they can to survive. Their burgomaster believes that festivals, guards, slogans, that they are shields. He chuckles softly, while some of us prefer quieter protections. Good wine, kind company, steady friendships. Another soft smile, one hand rests lightly on the hilt of his walking cane.
Who is this burgomaster? This is the first I'm hearing of him. Is he? Oh no! Actually, you mentioned he was the new. He was now on the council of.
Yes. He pauses thoughtfully, folding his hands behind his back as they walk along a narrow street. His amber eyes catch the flickering glow of lanterns in the windows, casting a warm light over the damp cobblestones. He speaks slowly, measured, as if weighing every word. The burgomaster. Baron Vargas Valakovic. A man of ambition, certainly, but one burdened by the heavy weight of his office. He lets out a soft sigh, the corners of his mouth curving in a faint smile. He believes that joy and order can stave off the darkness that creeps ever closer. Hence the festivals, the watchful guards, the slogans plastered on every wall. His voice holds no mockery, only a kind, resigned understanding. But Barovia is a land where hope is fragile, and control is often a mask for fear. The Baron's iron grip is as much about keeping the people safe as it is about keeping himself in power. Vasili's eyes meet yours, his gaze steady. Do not mistake his fervor for weakness, though. He is a man who would rather see his town alive and orderly than succumb to chaos, no matter the cost.
What you said his name was Baron something? I didn't catch
Baron
it.
Vargas Valakovic.
Vargas Volakovic.
I put it in chat.
Yeah, sorry, I'm writing notes because I don't know if anybody
Oh,
else
I can hear the
is.
clickety clack, clickety clack.
I'm sort of writing notes, but only stuff that interests me, or I think is like important, I guess.
And Josh is writing
I'm
notes. But it's just the video. That's his notes.
I'm writing stuff that my character would write
Yes.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, same.
How long has it been since he joined the Circle of Commerce?
Sorry, join the what?
The Circle of Commerce or the Council of Commerce.
He's been the fixture of Valaki's council for nearly a decade now. 10 years, give or take. Though he had a different position at first. He was once a hopeful reformer, a man with dreams of reviving this town's spirit and strength. But time in Barovia changes men, hardens them. The council itself has shifted, grown, rigid, fearful. And the Baron, he adapted, or some say, tightened his grip to hold back the inevitable.
Yeah.
See. I look at Dell. Do you have any questions for him? Like, I'm not saying that out loud.
You guys are just about at the bar at the end. You've asked so many questions.
She just kind of like blinks, like she's still like so tired. She's like, actually, I think you asked everything that I would have asked. Well, I suppose you wouldn't know where our other party member would be, would you?
So speaking of which, what would you have done? Where would you have tried to go, Mr. Ramiel?
I would have gone to the inn with the woman and child.
Oh, you're already there. Okay, yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, he answers, I'm not quite sure, though I'm sure we could ask around.
I do
Eesh.
have one final question. Once you're done with this,
So many questions. All right, yeah, go ahead.
Clark, you were saying something.
Oh no, she was like, I'm probably, as soon as we have our meal, I'm probably going to retire. It's not really a question, just I am so exhausted. Once we find Ramiel, I'm probably going to retire for the day.
Alrighty. Well, the inn we're going to offers both rest, relaxation, and food.
Yes,
I
I'm definitely counting towards it.
I have one final question.
Fuck your question. Alright, sorry, go ahead.
we actually came here with a goal in mind. We're looking for a sword that was recently purchased from the Vistani, or at least the hilt of a sword that was purchased from the Vistani recently. Do you have, if you've been in town recently, would you happen to know who might have acquired that?
His amber eyes gleam as you mention the sword. A flicker of interest flashes across his face. He pauses for a moment, as if weighing his words carefully before answering. His voice drops to a low, almost conspiration. Like a conspiration. Why can't I say the fucking word? There we go. Thank you. Tone.
Spiritorial.
The sword of sunlight. A blade whispered of entails and shadowed corners alike. He smiles faintly, fingers tapping the cart's wooden side. It is said to be a relic of great power, forged in a time when light dared to challenge the darkness here in Barovia. He looks toward the looming silhouette of Valaki's spires beyond the gate. Some claim the sword rests hidden within the town's walls, secreted away by those who seek to protect it from Strahd's grasp. A shadow flickers across his face. Others whisper it lost, or worse, stolen. The truth is always more elusive in these lands. He leans in slightly, voice dropping further. If you intend to find it, tread carefully. Valaki's shadows run deep, and not all who seek the sword return with their souls intact.
I see. Thank you for that information.
Uh-huh.
That's a crazy lore drop. That is a crazy lore drop.
I mean, asking ye shall
You know,
receive.
I'm glad you asked about it out of character. I'm glad you asked about it because it wasn't on the top of my mind, but I don't
Hey,
think Dell actually
You can say that at the end
heard.
of this. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh, okay, yeah, my bad. Yeah, go, yeah.
Right. Do you guys head inside the inn then?
If we, once we've arrived, yes.
Raven, I'll do you after.
Alright.
Sound good?
Yep.
Alright. The Blue Water Inn stands just off the main street, its timbered walls weathered but sturdy. Windows glowing with amber light that spills out onto the cobblestones. The faint scent of wood smoke, spice stew, and warm bread beckons through the cool air. The door swings open before you reach it, revealing a burly barkeep who offers a nod, eyes sharp but welcoming. The low murmur of conversation and an occasional clatter of dishes spill out into the street. Do you all head inside?
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right.
Offered a
Inside-
free meal?
Yeah.
Dell hovers in.
Irina also heads in. Inside the inn is a refuge from the oppressive gloom outside. The air is thick, with the aroma of roasting meat, herbs, and fresh ale. Rough-hewn wooden tables fill the common room, some occupied by townsfolk nursing their drinks or quietly sharing stories. A stone hearth crackles in the corner, throwing dancing shadows across the faces of patrons. Their eyes wary but hopeful. Vasily steps confidently forward, his voice smooth as silk. Allow me, friends. He motions to a sturdy table near the fire, a place of comfort and light. Do you follow his advance?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right. The party settles onto benches worn smooth by years of use. The barkeep returns with mugs of dark ale and a large bowl of steaming stew, rich broth with tender chunks of meat, thick root vegetables, and fresh herbs. Fresh bread, still warm and crusty, is placed in a basket alongside small dishes of pickled vegetables and sharp cheeses. All right, as that's happening, Ramiel, you notice the party. Your deserters walk in and sit down at a table close to you.
Oh,
I'd give him a side eye, dude.
the fox would probably pop his little head out from wherever he's hiding, just stalking Raviel. um, and he'd probably kind of run over to where Dell is and
Mhm.
get better.
All right. All right. So you guys are just separate.
Yeah. Sure. Well, I guess Dell would kind of hear this yipping, and she'd kind of look at the foxes like, "Oh, Foxy, where did you come from?" And she probably would look around like, "Wait, so that means, uh, didn't I tell you to follow Ramiel around?" And I guess Foxy would probably like, I guess he would nod his head, rapidly nod his head and point. um, and she'd probably see Ramiel side eyeing her. I don't know. Would he still be side eyeing her if she looked over?
Just sitting down, arms crossed, with the woman and child on a bench. Just looking away as soon as you looked away. You know.
she breathes a sigh of relief as she sees the kid and the woman, and she she has a little light smile and she says, she kind of turns to Foxy. It's like, uh, we'll apologize to him later. And Foxy just kind of probably would kind of, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what Fox would do. He'd probably kind of go under a table and wrap his legs around her, or wrap himself around her legs or something. Um,
Hal's the last one of you. Oh wait, right. No, you fucked off. Right.
Oh, my bird's there.
oh yeah,
Right.
he is there.
Yeah, I told Moonin to stay with them.
Yes, at least Moonin's here to enjoy the meal. Does he have anything? Does the bird have anything?
Oh, yeah, I forgot I had a map for this. I also have a map for Valaki here. I'm gonna.
Oh,
Oh, that's
nice.
funny.
Good. Yes.
And just imagine Moonin's pecking at some bread and you just see it like fall through his rib cage.
That's just sad.
You guys can't see anything on this map, right? Currently.
I can.
No.
Not really, no.
You can, oh yeah, because
Wait. I can see the town, but I can't see like anything else.
no, but you see the map, right? I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you went from one of the roads into the inn. I forgot where the inn is, so I can't tell you where that is right now. But don't worry about
Aren't
it.
we
came
on?
from
Aren't we on
here.
that road? Oh, I was gonna say, aren't we on the bottom
Alright,
right hand road?
don't think too hard. It's okay. Alrighty. So continue your roleplay.
So, hmm. Has it always been, like this hostile? Because two out of the 3 nights we've been, actually no, all 3 nights that I think we've been here, or at least that I've been here, we've been seeing, hearing, experiencing so many different things. Ghosts, uh, wolf attacks at night, even more ghosts.
He says, "Ah, yes. Sadly, that is kind of the norm at this point."
Is it safer with the? I'm assuming it's safer with the walls.
Usually, but not 100%.
Hmm.
I actually have a question. Um, surely you may have an idea of what this is. Perhaps it might be a long shot, but she pulls out the picture, and she's, I don't really know who else I could talk to other than someone who's been around Barovia, like a man such as yourself. Would you? And she kind of passes over, or slides it on the table, like, would you recognize this, or at least be able to tell me what this might have been? Um, it's a drawing of some sort. Not sure where it came from, other than it came from some sort of creature in the night, at least last night, when we were camping outside of the city. Would you know anything about it?
He leans forward, fingertips lightly brushing the parchment. A slow, deliberate smile curls at the edge of his lips, neither warm nor cold, but something calculating. His voice is soft, almost a whisper. Intriguing. Such lights are often warnings or invitations? Or perhaps both. He straightens, eyes lifting to meet yours. Barovia thrives on mystery, on shadows between light and dark. He taps the drawing gently with a gloved finger. This lantern, it could be a lost soul reaching out, or a trick of the mists designed to lead travelers astray.
Well, I suppose that's better than nothing. That seems about right. As she kind of grabs the parchment and keeps it with her again. Um. Yes. Never mind. That's all I wanted to know about that. I am curious though. Why, in such a land as this, you're traveling around the cities or the in the wilds by yourself, and as a merchant no less? What brings you to do that?
It's like I'm speaking too much. I need a drink. Sorry, give me like 2 seconds.
Eat too much.
Oh,
If,
Needs
if
water.
he's going, if
Two.
he's going to get a drink, I will
grab a
also
drink.
go get a drink.
I already did.
I have not drinking anything yet.
Ask the important questions here. He's sus. He's still sus.
Oh, fuck. Ow. I stubbed my toe. Ow. Alright, sorry. Is everyone still here? Did Doge run away or
The
something?
Doge went to get water.
What a bitch.
Well,
Imagine.
no, he said a
imagine stepping
drink.
away.
He didn't say water.
Imagine stepping away.
Drank.
God. I couldn't.
Drinking.
Can't believe
He's
that.
drinking.
Yeah,
He's getting
told you.
alcohol.
I told you he's an alcoholic.
Yep. You heard it here first.
Drinking. He's drinking, guys. There's no music playing at all, is there?
Oh, there is.
It's
What?
like in the inn. No, I meant in the inn. No, I can hear it. I can hear the music.
Oh,
It's just like,
bit-
I meant like in the inn. Like they're not hearing anything. Nobody's playing anything.
You know what? Fuck, I forgot I had that. Give me a second. I need to.
Oh, so there is. Okay, so it's not just a dreary, depressing place.
That was the outside music. Here, let me. As I told you, the music's always the thing I forget. I have it all. I just keep forgetting to fucking upload it.
No, I meant like, is there an actual NPC?
Shut up. I know what you mean. Shut up.
Ah!
Shut up.
What do you
Oh.
mean?
Still can't believe you guys fucking left. What's his face all alone. You guys are awful.
I sort of believe it. I mean, Dell did try. If only because
I want to party with you
the
guys.
place is so
God.
freaking dangerous.
I mean, you had a fox shouting at me,
Yeah, pretty much. The
and
entire
then
time
jump
you
on
just
me,
ignored him.
and then I see everyone walking off.
Yes. Call it womanly attitude.
After you gave Adele attitude overnight, she's just being petty back.
That was a bit petty, yeah. She was trying to do something about it, but yeah, petty. It's still petty. Oh, so it's not really dreary. Okay. All right, the mask of hope. That's right. It's more like it.
I'm just debating what my character wants to do here.
He's like considering already leaving. He's like,
I wouldn't want to party with
screw
these
these
guys.
guys.
They left me all alone. God.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I only went to go get a drink because you did.
How dare you? Imagine stepping away during my session. God, the balls on this one.
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be
Yeah,
me.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. All right. You asked why he's a right. Okay, yeah. Okay. He chuckles softly, a warm yet slightly distant smile playing on his lips. He leans casually against his cart. Or, sorry, no, I don't know why I'm saying it. He's fucking out. Yeah, no.
Table.
Yeah, sorry. Missy! No! Sorry, I was looking at my dog. Amber eyes gleaming in the light. Ah, an astute question. Traveling alone in these parts can be a lonely endeavor, but also a necessary one. Trust is a rare commodity in Barovia. One learns quickly to carry only what you need, or what one needs, and rely on no one but oneself. His gaze flickers briefly to each of you, as if assessing each member. Besides, the life of a merchant is one of constant movement, forging connections, observing the land, and sometimes gathering information. He straightens, voice lowering just enough to intrigue. Traveling light has its advantages. Fewer distractions, fewer risks. He gives a slow, knowing smile, but I assure you, I am never truly alone.
Yes. Well, that's how
I agree.
excuse me. I haven't exactly gotten the best of rest lately.
You don't look quite good, lady, young lady.
Yes, after this meal, I do believe I will retire promptly. Yes, what was I saying? Ah, yes. She picks up Foxy, who's kind of around her legs. She's like, that's exactly how I feel about Foxy here. My familiar. He's been my familiar for as long as I can remember. For several years now, actually. I remember when I first got him, it was, I believe it was in class, in the temple. One of the first spells I learned how to cast. I remember the joy I felt when I was able to cast and summon him. We've been close friends and companions ever since. Even during our military campaigns.
As you say this, he raises his mug in a quiet toast to brave souls, in response to it, like your military thing, and new friends. May the night grant us safety and the morrow hope.
She picks up her cup. It's like, to a brighter future. And all
I'd
that.
do the same.
As you eat and drink, the warmth of the fire seeps into your bones. but the shadows beyond the windows remind all that safety in Vallaki is never guaranteed.
As she finishes the mug, she keeps eating. She starts eating. She's like, excuse me, and she'll just start eating.
All right, enough of that for now. All right, Ramiel. What? Actually, yeah, I'll do Ramiel first because he's been. Yeah. All right, Ramiel. What do?
Nothing, man. I mean, hey,
Just-
all I'm saying is I ain't paying for this meal. Hey, I'm saying that Zeke is paying for this meal, okay? And and if he asks, I'm pointing to Zeke, okay? And Dell, they're paying for this. They're looking after these people, right?
How generous of you.
Has
I
the
don't know.
kid's father arrived yet?
A good question. Yeah. So while you guys were eating, the kid's father did arrive, and the kid thanks you. The kid and the father just thank you profusely as they walk off. He says, "Thank you. I will not forget this. If we meet again, I will repay this debt."
No problem. I could never leave a child in danger. Wave them off. Or not like wave goodbye as they leave.
All right. Yeah. The father just takes the kid home.
Nell's just like snarfing on the food.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to Raven. So Raven, you're going towards the library, yeah?
Yeah.
So the guard brings you to what you can. He first brings you through the market square, but then off a bit, and the air feels a bit cooler here, away from the bustle of the market square. The guard said the name of this place is the Athenaeum. Jesus, what are these names? Why do they have to be like this? Athenaeum.
Okay,
yes.
hold on. So
Manual.
I'm assuming Athenaeum or something.
Athenaeum. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Athenaeum.
Because
Stands
cool.
type shit.
like a forgotten relic. Its stone facade, mottled with moss and time. A heavy oak door, bound with iron, creaks open to reveal a dimly light interior, where dust motes. Sorry, this music's too fucking loud. Where dust motes. Dust motes dance in the shafts of sunlight flittering through tall, narrowed windows. And say, here you are.
I like bow as a thank you. If this guy understands sign language, I don't know. I just bow.
And only one way to find out. But okay, so do you enter the library?
Yes.
As you enter, you notice rows upon rows of ancient tomes line narrow shelves. The smell of old parchment and leather fills the air, mingled with a faint trace of incense. A lone librarian, an elderly woman with sharp eyes behind wire-rimmed spectacles, looks up from her desk. Her appearance is that of a thin... She's thin, with silver streaks of black hair pulled back into a tight bun. What do you do? Wait, do I have a map for this place?
Crazy if you did.
What's that? What'd you say?
I said it'd be crazy if you did have a map for it.
No, I have a lot. Not that, unfortunately. No.
Okay. My ping's at
Why do I
like
have 2
200.
blocking?
Jesus. Yeah, my ping's at 200. Anywho, I'll just approach the librarian.
That's it? You just approach, say nothing?
I thought she might say something as I approach, but
Alright, no, that's okay. Listen, I'm just making sure.
yeah, I'll approach her and I'll try signing to her to see if she understands. sign language. But I'll go. Do you understand sign language as I'm signing it?
Ah, yes. What may I do for you?
Okay. I'll ask her if she has any like history books regarding Barovia itself.
Anything specifically? Just general history? Any time? Any place?
I guess he asks. I assume it's a bit of a sour spot, but do you have anything regarding the history of Strahd and his, uh, like family?
Her eyes flicker with a mixture of reverence and caution at the mention of Strahd's name. She adjusts her spectacles and leans forward slightly, her voice lowering into a hushed, almost reverent tone. Ah, the story of Strahd von Zarovich, the land's dark lord and shadow that stretches over Barovia. She moves slowly to a tall, narrowed shelf lined with thick, leather-bound tomes, their spines cracked and faded. Pulling one with a worn golden sunburst embossed on the cover, she carefully opens it, revealing yellowed pages filled with dense script and haunting illustrations. This volume recounts the rise of von Zarovich family, their ancient line steeped in both nobility and curse. It speaks of Strahd's pact, his thirst for power, and the darkness that claimed his soul. She pauses, voice tinged with sorrow, but beware. Many who delve too deeply into these histories find their minds troubled, and some say the pages themselves whisper in the night. Placing the book gently on the table, she looks at you intently. If you seek truths, tread carefully. The past is never truly past in Barovia. What do you do?
That's a nice omen. So she just hands me one book. That's it.
Well, you specifically asked for Strahd and his family.
Yeah,
She
okay.
gave you that.
Okay, yeah. No, just making sure.
Yep.
So I guess along the thought process that Raven has, he's kind of wondering why Strahd is so invested in Arena. So he's gonna like scroll through because he remembers something about him having a past love, right?
Yep.
He was in love with his brother's wife. Was it wife? I don't know. Whatever that.
Something like that.
I as a player don't remember, but I assume
Yeah.
Raven does. Yeah, I guess I'll just look and see if there's like any images of his brother's lover. I'm just gonna call her lover.
Any other details you're trying to go over, or just that for now?
I guess just details about like what happened to her, because she is dead from what he remembers.
Okay. So let me take a drink.
Well, he's gonna have to read off like 50 pages, guys, if he has to take a drink.
I hate you so much. No. Okay. As you carefully turn the fragile, yellowed pages, your eyes catch an intricately detailed illustration. A shadowed figure standing over a woman bathed in moonlight. Her face a mix of serene beauty and sorrow. The caption beneath reads, Tatiana, the Eternal Rose. The librarian's earlier warning echoes in your mind as you read further. The text describes Tatiana as a noblewoman of unsurpassed grace, whose heart Strahd sought to claim centuries ago. Her beauty and spirit captivated the Dark Lord, but she spurned his advances. The tome tells of how Strahd's obsession grew into madness after her rejection, leading him to curse the land and bind her soul in a tragic cycle of death and rebirth. A later page contains a sketch of a woman strikingly similar to Irina, The same delicate features, the same determined gaze. The text names her the reincarnation, a soul bound by fate to Tatiana's essence. Her blood carries the shadow of the eternal rose. The Dark Lord's desire to possess her drives. Her drives the endless torment of Barovia. Further notes describe how those who have tried to protect or be with her often fall to ruin, caught in Strahd's relentless pursuits.
Hmm. Lovely.
What, normal shit? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well,
I guess Raven's just like sitting there after reading, and he's kind of like rubbing his head. He's like, "Oh, Lord." um.
seems like you now have more questions than answers, but yeah, who knows? So is
Well,
life in Barovia.
more like obscene circumstances. More like.
Maybe you guys bit off more than you can chew, more like, or something. I don't know. Who knows? Anyways, what's up?
Trying to think if
What
there's
else do you like?
anything else that I'm trying to research. I guess is there a book that can help me like what's the word? I guess a book that will help me like learn how to use the short sword better if there is one.
You have somebody you can ask about that.
You literally have a person that was in helping you. What an asshole.
I know, but I'm already here. I might as well like, take advantage of whatever I can find. You know.
So specifically short sword, yes?
Yes. Or I'll also look for one for crossbow as well. And crossbow specifically. See if there's any like techniques that I haven't already like figured out.
Mm-hmm. Let me just, jump it down.
Oh, lovely.
Okay. She pulls. Oh. At first, she blinks, slightly surprised but composed. She carefully sets aside, she takes back the heavy tome about Strahd and gently gestures towards a lower shelf lined with worn, leather-bound volumes. Ah, practical knowledge. The kind that can mean the difference between life and death in these cursed lands. She pulls a book from the shelf. This one, she says, handing over a slim, well-used manual titled The Art of the Blade, Mastery of the Short Sword, offers clear instruction on the grip, stance, and techniques of the short sword. Though simple in design, it is a weapon favored by many for its speed and versatility. And unfortunately, I do not have one for your second ask. No crossbow.
Dang. Okay. It's fine. I sign and tell her thank you. I guess I also returned that Strahd book. I assume I can't take books out of here, or I shouldn't at least.
No, she already took it away as she's only gonna let you take one out at a time, basically.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just spend time reading that.
All right.
Hey,
See, guys, he finds it more important to read a book about a sword than about Strahd. Just so you guys know. I'm kidding.
I mean, technically, we're looking for a sword. So, I mean,
Yeah, but it's okay. Fair enough. Anyways, so what are you doing about the book? You're just reading it.
Yeah, I'm just reading it. I guess. Damn.
Okay. Now, you don't know if high is good or bad, so
No, I'm just saying damn.
yeah, fair enough. You right? Damn, it was almost in that 22. Okay, so you're just gonna chill in the library then for now.
Yeah, I guess if everybody else wants to continue whatever they're doing.
Yep.
Why did my music stop?
No, I did.
It hit
All right,
the
whatever.
end.
Going back from the start.
It's not on loop.
I hit loop though. It should be looping. Whatever. Anyways,
What's Lupe?
so what do you guys do inside the inn?
we're eating.
Is
Uh,
Del
Oh.
starting to go off to go and sleep? Is Del
Yeah,
asking?
Dell finished her meal, and she's gonna stand. And she says, "Thank you, Lord. I mean, well, ex-Lord. what was his name? Vargas?
No.
Or was that the
Vasily.
Baron?
Vasily
Was
von
this
Holt.
Samedi? Okay, it's Vasily. Yeah, whoops.
I just said that.
Vasily von Holt. And she does like a little curtsy. It's like, thank you, Vasily von Holt, for the meal. It was a pleasure to meet you. And if our paths ever may cross again, maybe, well, hopefully, it will be under better circumstances.
Speak of that,
Eh.
I was just about to offer. At first light, I was going to offer to accompany your party throughout the town, a guide to its winding alleys, guarded secrets, and perhaps unexpected delights. But rest is indeed a necessary balm, especially for those who will walk these streets tomorrow. And he's pointing to you specifically. I would suggest you take the evening to recover your strength. Valaki's mysteries will reveal themselves more kindly to fresh eyes. There is much to see, and this town's heart beats stronger in the daylight.
Dell smiles warmly. It would be a pleasure to uh, sorry, I just died. It would be a pleasure to travel the city with you, Baron, Lord Vasily, Lord Vasily. So, excuse me, Vasily. Can I just call you Vasily?
You may.
It would be a pleasure to travel with you throughout the city tomorrow. Thank you. And I look forward to it. Now, if you excuse me, Zeke, and she kind of nods to him, and she kind of walks off in the direction of Ramiel. I can't move. Why can't I move?
Game's paused. That's why.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Wee. Okay. She doesn't
And he
do that.
jumps over Irene. No, okay, yeah, go ahead.
Somersaults over. She walks around and she walks over to a chair that's not taken, and she's like, "Excuse me, is this seat taken?"
I don't know. Should it be?
She
I don't
takes
know.
a seat anyway. She's like, she
Out of everyone
She
to come
does-
and say hi, I at least expected it to be you.
Well, I did try to bring you with us for, well, not in the best of ways. If you could tell. And she kind of, I think she's still holding Foxy. Foxy's just kind of trailing up. She kind of looks up at you like.
So
Like
nice
the-
of you guys to come see how the mother and child are doing. I thought you cared a lot.
Well, we did. We do.
And you'll be happy
Sorry.
to know I got the other job done, and pretty well actually. Went pretty well, and got inside with them.
Yes, I assume so. Otherwise, I expect they wouldn't have let them in. Thank you for that, and I've got to apologize, Ramiel. I should have let them just leave you like that, and I should have done it myself. I didn't exactly wake up on the right side of the bed, you see. Not today. And she kind of gestures to her, like, eye bags.
Do I know? I obviously know they've got music in their head, right?
It's gone. Well, actually,
But he doesn't know that.
I mean, I can assume so. That you've got constant ringing of music in your head.
you know.
Yes. Well, that actually ended the moment I woke up.
Well, I'm happy to hear that. At least you can be back in top fit shape.
Yes, I'm definitely looking forward to that. And I I also want to say thank you. And apologize. Uh, although I do remember you encouraging me to throw that fireball at that tree.
I mean, I never once blamed you for the trade, have I?
It was refreshing. It was nice to finally let some steam out, especially after that earlier, um, well, frustrations. Um, but I wanted to say thank you for keeping me alive, really. I understand that if weren't there to help us, I probably would have been inside of a tree right now, and uh, so would Zeke and the others. So I
Time for you. Two. I think it's been 3 times now for the others.
yes, and if you're still willing, I would be glad to still have you saving our lives many more times over. What's he say?
I was on the verge, but I don't think I would have left you guys just yet.
That's a relief.
So you don't have to worry.
Thank you. That's you have no idea how much that calms me, relieves me to hear. And
Maybe I could do more help in this village than I can do following an irresponsible man who runs headfirst into danger everywhere he goes. A mute man whose bird speaks for him. And you. I don't really know what you are yet, but you're
yes.
okay. You know, for now.
Well, I'm glad you think so. I do try.
And then
As much as
attacking
I failed.
someone, but I didn't see a ghost pop out of you.
Attacking.
So, I mean, I think you were just possessed at that point. You know, that could be forgiven.
Attacking.
Do you not
What's
remember when you were in a weird like dragon form, trying to hit someone in the back?
hitting someone in the back is it?
I guess that just goes along with whatever happened to you. You know.
No,
You
usually
just
I
don't know what
have.
happened.
That's possibly the ghost. Is that why Arena was looking at me funny?
That was probably the case. And I also was debating, because I didn't know at the time what was happening with you. I was debating if I just wanted to help you.
Oh God.
You should
I.
probably apologize. It's probably for the best, if you haven't
Not-
already.
and she kind of glances over her shoulder, looking at Arena. And she looks back. She's like, maybe, maybe, maybe I will. I am so tired. However, um, maybe maybe once I take a long rest, a long needed rest, a
I would
real
assume
one.
so. You don't look so well.
No, honestly, I feel horrid. I feel sick right now, and honestly, I think I see two of you. Um,
No, that was before. No,
before. I don't think the drinks helped either. Um, if you excuse me, and I'm glad to see you two doing well. How do the kids look? Aside from being, seeing two of them, also probably.
Sorry, what was your question?
How does the kid and the lady look?
They look much better now that they're in safety, being offered food and.
Oh, by the way, I, I won't mention your name, I guess, but you should probably tell Zeke that he's paying for this food. Give him a
Oh.
heads up. Since you came
Oh.
in, and you came and talked to me, dash your name off of it.
I'll-
That's your name off the list. Wow.
It's like, I'll let him know. And I suppose before we leave these two, what? Now that you're in the confines of the city, before I leave, what do you two plan to doing from here on out?
I don't know. I think I was still planning. Oh, is he
She
talking to
wasn't
them?
I'm at the
talking.
NPC,
She
NPC
wasn't
and the kid.
I guess I heard you.
Sorry.
You were so self-important. You thought you were she was talking.
Listen, I couldn't hear them. I couldn't hear them right, dude. Okay, I couldn't hear them. I didn't hear them.
Nice alive.
He thinks he's so self-important.
Is Sai computing or is he?
Sorry. Oh, you're talking. Sorry. What's up?
Yeah.
You're talking to me?
Oh
What's
yeah,
up? What
yeah.
happened?
She's like, now that you're in the confines of the city, to the kid and the lady, he's like, what do you plan on doing now?
I'm not quite sure. I didn't think we'd get this far. Might just rest and think about it in the morning.
Maybe we can somehow ask Vasily, if he can find some sort of arrangement for you here. He seems to know a lot of people here. Maybe for the child as well. I'll see what he says. Maybe in the morning. Just don't leave just yet. Yeah. Do you have enough money for the inn, at least for the night?
You're speaking to the lady.
Yeah, to the
Vasily
lady.
speaks up. Don't worry, I have them covered.
Dang, Vasily's got some crazy hearing. It's like,
Well, they're still
Okay.
with you, right?
No, he
like,
walked
how
over to
far-
where Romuald was.
Oh, right. Sorry, they're over there. Never mind then.
she was gonna ask anyways. She was gonna go
Go
ask
ahead if you want
anyways.
to ask. Sorry, my bad. I was tabbed out.
And she's like, w- if anything, here's she gives them like how much would an inn cost usually, like average?
Not usually that expensive. It's like it would be less than a gold for everything. It's like it's usually
Oh.
it's usually costed in silvers, but they don't deal in silvers here, so
She'll just give her 1 gold.
yeah.
Assuming she's like, this should be enough at least for the night, and whatever else meal that you may have, at least for your stay here.
I'm gonna chuckle to myself because I know for the fact that this stuff is overpriced here, bro. Oh, dude.
And she just walks off.
You should probably give them more.
More? Do you say that aloud?
Yeah.
She's like, what's so funny?
I don't know
Why?
how exactly, but everything in this accursed place is expensive.
So you mean to say this wouldn't be enough?
Probably not.
She kind of ponders. She's like, oh, it would be wrong to ask any more of Vasily, especially with what he's already done for us. She pulls out 4 more gold and hands it to the lady. And she's like, if this isn't enough, just come get me some or something. I don't know. Like I'll be around at least until you get your room. And she walks over to the table again. And she like, she kind of clears her throat. She's like, I'm back.
Weren't you
And-
going to sleep? Or to go rest?
Yes, but I found Ramiel and the child and the girl. I decided to say hello and just check up on them before retiring. But Ramiel told me uh that you were paying for his meal.
No. He can think what he wants.
Yes, yes,
Oh,
that's
I'm not
right.
eating. The woman and child are. So
So
Well,
he knew that we were going to save a child in the morning, and he decided to take extra sleep. And unfortunately, he knows as much as I do. I'm not the type of person to wait around for somebody to go save somebody.
and Dale just kind of nods sleepily at that, and she's like, "Okay, well, just thought you should know."
He's a funny little man, that dude. He's a funny little guy. Just a funny little dude. We're gonna have a word. We're gonna have a word once we're done with this.
And she's like, "Well, until the morning then. Actually, she's actually gonna go ask the barkeep or something how much the stay is, wherever he is, for the night."
Uh, hmm. A gold will cover it for both food and night.
Oh, thank goodness. All right then, they'll be
We
fine.
may not be the cheapest place, but you get what you pay for: a roof, a bed, and hopefully no unwelcome visitors.
Didn't Vasily say he was gonna pay for our rest?
Yeah.
Meal
Our
and-
rest.
I know, but he's just asking a question.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But he doesn't. I don't think Vasily knows about the kid and the lady. And actually, he didn't know about Ramiel either. I don't think. Anyways, she walks off. Oh wait, it's this way. She turns around. She's like, "All right, it's this way." Oh gosh, I need sleep. She goes up the stairs. Yeah. And she retires for the night.
Bye.
Evening. Yep.
Right, you get whisked up. No, wait 1 second. Like here? Nice. Alright, yeah.
Yay. Oh wow. Where's? I guess. Oh, I can click on these. Why is this black? I guess there's nothing there. Oh, is that a
Door.
room?
Yeah, that's a room.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah,
it's
buddy.
probably not the room that you're gonna be allowed in. You're going to be in this one.
Oh, gosh dang it. Oh, I can't. It's so dark.
There's no light in this one. Let me create one. There.
Yeah. Oh, too bad. Oh, she closes it. Foxy, you take the other bed. Wait, no. Actually, stay here. I need a pillow. She lays there with Foxy. She's like, wake me up if anything, Foxy. I'm just going to doze off now. She just passes out.
Night night. Alright. What do Zeke and Ramiel do down there?
I'm assuming the conversation continued with Vasily, but I don't really have any more questions, so it might. Can we just say that it was like small talk or like asking basic questions about the town? Well,
I mean, no, yes. I mean, if you want a proper answers like you had, you're gonna have to ask me.
that's the thing.
But-
I don't have any questions at the
Well, then you
minute.
don't get any answers.
Oh,
You
there you
don't
go.
get any.
That's funny. You could just
Alright,
excuse yourself
but-
after the meal.
So Irina speaks up after being lost in thought and everything that's happened. I never thought I'd see so much beyond the village. Vlaki is bigger than I imagined. I don't know if that makes me feel safer or smaller. She glances out the nearest window where the mist still clings like cobwebs. Every town I see, every face, they all look like they've forgotten how to breathe. Like they're just waiting for something awful to happen again. She pauses, resting her chin on one hand. Back home, I thought my only duty was to keep the house in order. To smile when the villagers were afraid, to pretend the fear didn't get me either. A faint smirk rises to her lips, tired but genuine. Now I wonder if I ever really knew what bravery looked like. Maybe it looks like you. Like all of you choosing to walk forward when everything tells you to run. Do you have anything to say about that?
Not really. It's.
Wow. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I get what you mean. I don't. I haven't been here long enough to know how bad it truly is, but from what you've described, I get what you were saying. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, you got so much to say, and now she talks to you, you're like, I don't fucking know, man. Wild. Wild.
Bruh.
Literally nothing?
Just
I don't know. My brain's dying right now.
Yeah, we're almost done. Don't worry. How do you think my brain is, bitch? Fuck you. Get fucked.
Hopefully we find somewhere where. What? I guess I never asked. What do you want to do, Irina? Do you want us to find someplace safe? Or do you want to keep traveling with us? Because where we're going is probably going to be very dangerous.
So I'm getting fucking DM'd. I need to send the thing back. Alright. The flicker of the hearth casts dancing shadows across her face. For a moment, she doesn't answer. She stares into the flames, jaw tight, the question settling over her like a heavy cloak. Finally, her voice emerges, low and thoughtful. I used to think I knew exactly what I wanted. A quiet life, a warm hearth, a roof that didn't leak during storms. She smiles faintly, but it doesn't reach her eyes. But the quiet life died with my father. Her gaze turns to you, steady, now stronger. I want safety,
Dude.
yes. Of course I do.
What?
I want to Wait, what?
Sorry, keep going. They're distracting me.
Shut the fuck up. I want to wake up and not fear that someone is watching me from the dark. A breath. She takes a breath. But running from it won't end. You all fight, you know that. Oh, sorry, you all fight like you know that. And maybe I need to be near people who still believe they can change things. Because if I let you all go, if I settle down somewhere and just hope Strahd forgets me. Her hand tightens slightly on the mug in her lap. I won't ever stop looking over my shoulder. I want more than survival. I want to fight for my soul back. After a brief pause, so if you'll have me, I I think I want to keep traveling with you.
I'm more than willing to let you travel with us, but I do want you to know it's not going to be safe.
Ow!
There's going to be more fights. There's going to be probably more encounters with Strahd. I don't know. But it's not going to be safe. And if you can handle that, because as much as I want to guarantee your safety, the only thing I can tell you is I will try my hardest to make sure that we all live to see tomorrow. It's not going to be a safe journey.
She takes a moment to collect her thoughts. The words hang in the air between you like drifting embers. Her expression doesn't shift immediately. Her gaze lingers on the fire, the same fire that's danced in 100 hearts, but never chased away the dread in Barovia's bones. Then slowly she looks at you. No flinching, no false courage. I know. Her voice is quiet, but not unsure, but neither is staying. She leans back, exhaling through her nose, every door I lock behind me, every candle I light before bed. It's still there. That feeling that he'll come for me, that I'll hear the wind shift and it'll be him again, standing in the shadows. She sets her mug down, folding her hands in her lap, visibly bracing herself. So no, I don't expect safety, not anymore, but I do expect a chance. Her eyes lift to meet yours, fierce and clear. A chance to be more than someone's hunted prize. A chance to write my story, even if it ends in fire and blood. Because at least then, it's mine.
Fair enough. I will happily promise you that I will try to protect you this journey. Just know, if I cannot, your safety is in your hands. And
So Vasily has just been hit to himself right now. He finally he smiles, the kind of smile that is both comforting and utterly invasive. Then in his velvet voice he says, "A soul that refuses to be owned. How rare." He stands slowly, brushing a bit of imaginary dust from his vest as he walks over. Most in Barovia settle for survival, but you. He nods at Irina. You long for more. Purpose. Defiance. He lets the silence hang for just a second too long before adding casually, "It's no small thing to draw the attention of something so ancient, so patient, and yet still say this life is mine. It's a bold thing, a beautiful thing. And bold, beautiful things don't go unnoticed for long." He inclines his head with the perfect touch of gentlemanly grace. Just this side, Rest well, tomorrow is always watching. Then he turns, walking slowly back to the firelight and his seat. The flicker of flames dancing like fangs in his shadow.
so
Okay.
you mentioned earlier that I'm speaking quietly now. You said you mentioned earlier about the sword of sunlight.
Oh, to Vasily?
Yeah, to
Oh,
Vasily.
so he was walking way back to his seat, so you want to go, like... He's not sitting at the table with you guys.
Oh, he's not?
No, he'd be like sitting here. I haven't
Oh, he's
decided.
sitting over there. I thought he was sitting with us.
He was at first, and then he went to well, he wasn't eating with you guys. He stayed with you guys at first, and then he went to like a seat over here.
I see. Okay, well then never mind. I wouldn't do that. No,
Just yell across the bar, "Hey, Vasily!
No.
What about the sword?"
no.
No? Okay.
So, I know you weren't around when this happened, Irina, but we have 2 tasks from the Vistani here, and one of them will get us a map of Barovia, a genuine map. Like it's rather old, or not old. It might be outdated, but at least it's a map. We took 2 tasks from them. One was to hand a note, which I have, to a man with a feather in his hat. And the other is to find a stolen, I think it was a pendant. My character would know, but I don't remember. Was it a pendant, Sai, or something stolen from the Vistani?
I have to go check my notes. I don't actually remember. I have it somewhere. It's way up, but I have it.
You told me. I think I remember you telling me, but I forgot what it was.
Yeah, don't worry. I can get back to it. Just we're gonna go. Yeah, stolen object.
We were told to retrieve a stolen object from somebody here. That would involve tracking them down and also going back to them. But they promised us a map and some money for our troubles.
Is that all you say?
Yeah. What time of day is it, actually?
It's like. It's like.
Can't be that late. We literally
Because
woke
we
up
woke
and
up in
found
the
the guy.
morning. Yeah. We woke up. We left.
I should get an actual clock for later, but it's probably like 2 or 3 p.m. right now.
2 or 3 p.m. It's a little early to retire, but maybe it's best that we take it easier for the rest of the day, and tomorrow we begin the search for the sword and for the other 2 things I mentioned.
She says, "Oh, a map of Barovia could be more valuable than we know." She taps her finger once on the wooden table as if tracing unseen routes. Even an old one would give us names, paths, places to avoid or look into. Right now, we're wandering blind. She hesitates for a beat. As for the man with the feather, a faint smile touches her lips, but it fades quickly. I suppose if he's important enough for the Vistani to send a message, he might know things we don't. Maybe even about Strahd. But if something was stolen from them, it could mean trouble. Desperate people don't steal from the Vistani lightly. She leans forward, resting her arms on the table, voice lowering just a bit. If I had to choose, I'd say deliver the note first. It sounds simple, and the map might come quickly after. But if you're all set on chasing the thief, then we need to be ready for a fight. She pauses, then looks directly at you with something closer to quiet gratitude. I trust your judgment. Just keep in mind that sometimes what sounds easy is the more dangerous path.
Yeah. That's what I was afraid you would say. Nothing's ever as simple as nothing's ever as simple as it's supposed to be. I think we should do the letter first and figure out what comes after that. And then look for the thief later.
All right, I'm gonna go back to Josh. What are you doing, Raven?
So after deliberating, I realized I think Raven would read more on
Oh
Strahd.
really? Oh really?
Yeah, sorry,
No way.
I was like conked
Oh.
out. I wasn't really thinking too hard, but
Wow, really? Sorry, I'm being an asshole. Yes, I know you should. I know Raven would. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay.
I wasn't thinking too hard.
No, you weren't. That's why I'm like, oh wow, hey guys, he wants to know more about his swords than his Strahd and the mission and all that shit. But yeah, okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think he would probably ask for the book back after finishing his current book, the other one. I think just me as a player, I was like, her warning was a little cryptic, so that's why I was a little bit like, maybe I shouldn't read more. But Raven would most definitely read more. He could.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he'll ask the librarian for that the book on Strahd once again.
All right. And what do you want? Yeah, she brings it out. What are you looking for this time?
I guess just information about Strahd in general, because we know he's some type of beast and he fell to a curse, right? Like some type of cursed creature.
One second, drinking.
You alcoholic.
Shut the fuck up. All right. You know what? I'll read you actual excerpts of this book.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so, different way of answering. Excerpt 1, about the Pact. Strahd, warrior prince, turned warlord of the valley, sought to cheat death as age crept upon his shoulders. He turned into an ancient power known only in whispers, the dark powers that dwell in the spaces between gods and monsters. It was at Castle Ravenloft that he made the pact, in blood, in sacrifice, in envy. He slew his own brother on the eve of Sergei's wedding, a man beloved by Tatiana, the woman Strahd could never truly possess. Excerpt 2, The Curse. In that moment, the land changed. The sun turned pale. The mists would not lift, and Strahd's heart grew still, but beat again with hunger. Not life, not death. A creature cursed to rule a kingdom of corpses and shadows, never to find rest, never to taste love that did not rot in his grasp. He was granted eternal dominion over Barovia, and eternal torment alongside it. Strahd is no longer man, nor merely vampire. He is the first of something worse. He is a Dark Lord. And excerpt 3, on what sustains him. The dark powers feed on longing, obsession, and regret. So too must their chosen lords. He craves love, but can never truly receive it. He craves escape, but Barovia bends to his will and imprisons him all the same. Every soul here is drawn into the cycle, including hers. All right.
Nice.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That kind of just said he was a vampire, right? Just you said the word
Yep.
vampire. Okay. Okay.
Said that word, yeah.
Yeah, after he figures vampire, I guess he's going to return the book. That's all that was in it, right?
I mean, that's all that matches the information that you were trying to find. The
Okay.
book isn't just like 2 pages, bro. So, just saying.
Okay.
That'd be more like a pamphlet.
Yeah.
Is there any more information you tried to glean?
I guess, is there any information regarding like more details about his pact, or is that all that's in this book?
You know what? We are gonna do this.
Oof.
I see. I see. So, all you find is a small handwritten note in a different ink that is almost completely lost in the smear of water and age. The penmanship is frantic, the script old Barovian. They are not gods, not devils. They are watchers, whisperers, the ones in the corners of forgotten rooms, the amber sarcophagi, the temple below Mount Gacchus. He went there, bleeding, begging, and they answered. That's all you get.
All right, so it looks like we're gonna have to pay a visit to the Amber Temple for sure, for sure. Like we
For
were
sure.
already told. I guess he'll also try and see if there's any books on like vampires or if this has any more information about it.
You know what? Fuck it, we're rolling again. Did I not? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, okay. You find a set of pages with the heading elegantly inked of the Undying, treatise on vampiric affliction. Those touched by the curse of blood hunger are neither living nor truly dead. They are revenants of will, parasites that sustain their form through the blood of others. Vampires do not age. They do not sleep naturally. They retreat into a death-like slumber during the day, vulnerable yet anchored by coffins or familiar earth. They command the lesser creatures of night, wolves, bats, rats, and can bend weak minds with their gaze. But no matter their power, they are not gods. They fear sunlight, though the true Dark Lords may resist even that in part. Garlic, holy water, silver, such things may weaken the lesser bloodborne, but not all are bound by the same rules. The most ancient among them rewrite the law of what a vampire can be. And you see an added a bit specifically about Strahd. The first vampire of Barovia is no mere cursed soul. He is bound to the land itself. His coffin rests in Castle Ravenloft, yet his influence spills like ink through the mist. He cannot be slain by mortal hands alone, not unless the pact that gave him form is undone or surpassed. Some believe his connection to the dark power sustained more than his body. They say his very shadow moves when he is still.
Hopefully.
Yeah? Okay. The librarian comes over to you as you are vehemently looking through this book. She notices the page that you're at. Most here don't know what he is. They pretend he's just a story. But you, she lowers her voice. If you truly want to understand the creature Strahd has become, there are other books, older ones, but they were removed, locked away after the last burgomaster's son tried to translate them.
Oh. I'll sign and ask her where if she knows where they were locked away. Or who has them, I guess, on top of that.
You know what? Fuck it, one more roll. She studies your face a moment longer, then sighs.
My face.
Your mask, whatever, same shit. She checks, most who come here seek distraction. You seek answers. She checks the door, then lifts the rug in the back of the library to reveal an iron trap door. As she unlatches it with a key pulled from a chain around her neck, I show you this not as a favor, but as a warning. Knowledge has teeth in Barovia.
I give her a solemn
you-
nod and I sign.
Do you
What?
Hmm.
What were you saying?
She gives it some thought. She is deep in thought right now. I'm deciding if she wants to, show you or not.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I think I'd sign and he'll go. I know not why you showed me this, but any information would be helpful.
How about this? I will show you exactly one page. I know that might not seem like much, but it is a hell of a lot more than I should.
I'll sign back and I go, if you are putting yourself in danger just to show me this, there's no need, but if you are more than willing, I won't turn it down.
She looks again at the door, making sure no one else is coming in. Hurry before I change my mind.
Alright, yeah, I'll just look over it.
So it's actually she's bringing you to like a downstairs area through a trap lock or like a lock or a trap door.
Oh,
Do
okay,
you
I thought
follow
it was
her?
like a hatch with stuff in it. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll follow
no,
her.
no. All right. Choose. There are 4 visible bookmarks that she is pointing to: the pact, the powers, the weapon, or the curse. Which one would you like to read?
Guess I'll read. I'll go with the pact.
So she lets you open to exactly one page. This page is translated by someone you don't know. A margin note in red ink: read not aloud, shadows listen. The page says, he came alone, not as prince, nor warlord, nor conqueror, but as a man grown afraid of death. His enemies lay broken, his castles raided, his people silenced beneath stone and fear. But time would not bow, and so he climbed Mount Gacchus, where no priest nor scholar would go. There, in the ruins of a place older than memory, he descended into the Amber Temple, a tomb of hunger carved by hands not mortal, not sane. There he whispered his name into the dark, and something whispered back, your brother is beloved. Give him to us. He wept only once, they say, before he turned back to his home and laid a blade through Sergei's breast. On the stone floor of Castle Ravenloft, he shed his blood and drank deeper in return. The mists rose, the sky broke, and he was no longer merely a man. He was the land, and the land was his cage. In accepting their gift, he became Lord of Barovia, yes, but also its prisoner, bound by pact, by murder, by the thirst they fed into his bones. The dark powers asked no vows, only that he take what he already desired. A pact is not spoken aloud. A pact is made in what you choose to love and destroy anyway. There is a final passage, blood-streaked, barely legible. He became the first, but not the last. There are others sealed in amber, waiting, each with a price, each with a name, never meant to be spoken again. Beware the ones he serves while pretending to rule. They do not sleep, they do not forget, and they want you to find them.
Oof. And that's all she's letting me read, right?
Yes. Now she's hurrying you back out of the basement, as if she's not regretting, but wanting neither of you to get caught doing this.
Okay.
Now, quick.
Yeah, I guess probably once we're out of the basement, as a gesture of like thanks, I'll just give her like I'll give her like 20 gold since she did this for me.
Wow, how cheap. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, she'll take it.
Yeah, but I'll sign to her
I
thank
mean-
you once again.
Yeah, okay. My pleasure.
Alright, and then I'll bow to her and I'll leave and go back to the inn.
Alrighty. It's already been like 4 hours, so we can stop here if you guys want. I got a little too immersed in the book.
Yeah, I
It
mean
was
there's
pretty good.
nothing nicer than a fucking studying session in D&D.
Yeah, it was actually kind of nice. I may have almost passed out a couple times, but
Yeah.
you know, it's
All right. So, if no one has anything else to do, we're just gonna end the session here. Ramiel, Zeke.
Yep.
Whatever, bro.
All right. Yeah, he's still just pissed at the party. That works for me. Zeke, Doge,
I'm talking to someone. Hold on.
bitch.
Motherfucker.
I'm asking you if we want to end the session so you can then talk to the person. It's just as simple
Yes.
as- Okay, yeah, then you can go talk to them. All right, GG's. You all lived somehow today. Good job. No, I'm kidding.
Even though there was no combat.